Sorry, I accidentally sent that tweet sooner than I meant to, but I guess it was a kick in the pants for me to actually get going. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, okay, the mic is working. I didn't have a chance to check that. So I am now live, Stream Elements. You're correct. All right, send him out. Send it out, Discord. Oh, good. I have my Mio here. Hi, Todd. For a second, I was afraid that I wouldn't, but I do. Everything is as it should be. Whew. I hope you guys have been well since I saw you last. Thank you, Bram. Yeah, don't be fooled by my Hooters outfit. I have never been... I've never actually been inside a Hooters. This shirt is from my ex-boyfriend. We actually, Barry and I drove past one on the way back down to Philadelphia, and I joked about going in, but she was actually game, and I wasn't prepared for that, and I had to shamefully admit that I was too scared to. I am reluctant to visit a Hooters for two reasons. First of all, because I worry I might not have anything to eat there, and second of all, because I worry that the people working there might not like it very much. It's the same reason I haven't been to a strip club. Of course, there are strippers who enjoy their jobs very much, and I'm mutuals with a couple of them, but you don't know until you've been to a place, and that risk is frightening to me. LOL, RV. I am not a model employee. I was actually just thinking before I went live about all the different ways that my appearance here contradicts the standards set out in the Hooters employee manual. You are not allowed to have certainly bicolored hair. You're not allowed to have unnaturally colored hair. So if you color your hair, it has to be to a hair color that exists naturally. You're only allowed to have pierced ears. You're not allowed to have facial or body piercings. I don't think you can wear glasses. Practical, thank you so much for the 12 months. And Maddox, thank you so much for the 15 months. I'm sorry. I was talking about Hooters. Practical, I will say that that employee manual was like a decade or two old, so it's possible that they've changed their aesthetic standards, but I don't think so, just based on like photos I've seen of Hooters employees since then. Barry said that if we did go into the Hooters, it would be like, I would be like that picture of Kristen Stewart surrounded by all the Hooters girls just grinning, which is a nice thought. Juliana, thank you so much for the 3 gift subs. Enjoy Destronium, Carry, and CRISPR, and we have now gotten the hype train going, so if anybody else needs to resub or wants to give a gift sub, now would be a great time for it. Apparently, the hype train does something for me. I'm not sure exactly what. Anyway, yeah, it's a really interesting read if you've never read the Hooters employee manual. Yeah, RV, I don't know if I'd call it a serenade, but if you've never read the Hooters employee manual, it's really a window into the really weird way that their management conceives of their brand identity, which is like girl next door core, because you would think it's like, okay, who is your market? Oh, horny guys who want to see hot women. Okay, well, the horniest guys I know love unnaturally colored hair and facial piercings, and it's like, no. Horny guys who love hot women, but have sufficiently abstracted that love into like a weird, mythologized, outdated, jingoistic, like, yes, I want to imagine the girl that I had a crush on as a teenager serving me wings in a low-cut top. No, Maddox, I didn't read it last night. Hi, MK. Why do you call me Fire Tess? That I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. Gooey, human beings develop a lot of, like, hang-ups and weird mental preconceptions around the things that make them horny. It's preciously rare for a person to just be horny in an obvious and unapologetic way and not to use that feeling as a jumping off point to shame others or themselves. which is why you should all be grateful that you're watching my channel. Hello, Gooey. Yeah, Practical. You crush on a girl with a split tongue. Oh, wait, this song whips. Sorry. What's that rag? Sorry if I do the scary voice while I'm listening to Tom Waits. It kind of invites it. What's that rag? God, that's so fucking good. He's saying hoist that rag in case you couldn't tell, because I definitely had a hard time telling what the fuck he was supposed to be saying the first time I heard this. Practical, there was a girl with a split tongue at my middle school, so she must have had real cool parents. I remember at the beginning of middle school, they wouldn't open the doors. You can just show up and be let into your like homeroom. Instead, they corralled the students, usually outside, until it got too cold to do that, and then they would stuff them all into this super narrow little foyer just inside the entrance doors, with like teachers guarding the hallways to make sure that kids didn't go any deeper into the school. And so that was like just a powder keg of kids like getting beat up and shit because it was way too early in the morning. This school starts at like fucking 7, man. And all the kids were sleepy and miserable and hormonal and hated each other. And then you just stuff them in a really tiny space. But I remember on one such morning being stuffed in a really tiny space with one of the older goth girls who did like, hey, check it out, I got a split tongue, and do some weird tricks with it. You're gonna say that this was like a formative experience for me, but I honestly didn't get horny about it. It was just like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that you could move, it never occurred to me that I could move each side of my tongue independently. Ah, 20 yards. Look how much more efficient your Ahegao reductions are now. What's really funny is that I remember people, possibly Barry, telling me that I needed to do multi-Ahegao reductions like virtually as soon as I introduced them. And then it never came up again until yesterday. God, what an awesome fucking album. 20 yards. I'm sorry, buddy. 20 yards, there's nothing stopping you from redeeming 6 individual Ahegao reductions still. You can still do that if you prefer that experience. Yeah, I did a lot of fucking squats yesterday. My body was not ready for those yet. I did not do any squats the entire time I was at PAX or thereafter. Ah, the hype train has concluded. My community contributed a total of 5 sub-gifts and 0 bits. Oh, this one's good too. It's also long as fuck, so I can probably just go into the game when it's over. But yeah, they treated us like dogs at that middle school. It was horrifying. I don't really understand why that happened. I'm trying to imagine like what the beginning of high school was like, and I think the bus just got there. No, they did a similar thing in high school, but they actually let you roam around the halls. Now I'm remembering. Okay. Yeah, they treated us like animals. Thank you, Practical. Yeah, I always put a lot of time into my accessories at all. Accessories, makeup, everything. It's hard to see my hoop earrings, but I am wearing them. Don't you worry. That is what they say, Arbeat, although I don't think that you're actually supposed to hurt yourself working out. Yeah, MK, at my high school, it was like, there was a square of hallways around like a little courtyard that we were allowed into. We were also allowed into the library, we were also allowed into the cafeteria. So the students were like free range. We had room to roam at the beginning of the day, as opposed to in middle school, and it was like 50-foot by 50-foot foyer, and there were 2 of them because there were 2 entrances, and each one had 2 grades just mashed into it. You could also wait outside, but in the winter that was obviously not preferable. Gooey, it might be something. I was thinking that this is around the anniversary of my first appearance on Twitch, at which time I was wearing this Hooters shirt. But that was actually on April 20th for 420. God, was that 2021? That's an insanely long time ago. Anyway, God, was that really? Jesus Christ. Anyway, on Barry's channel. KSBPTV, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Well, the 420 is still some ways away, I would say, but it's nearing. Yeah, R-Beat, I'll just keep wearing the Hooters shirt for a month. My chief objection to the Hooters shirt is that I can't wear a bra under it, because you can see the straps. So it unfortunately and perhaps counterintuitively draws attention to how small my tits are. What are you gonna do? But yeah, I first appeared on Twitch on Barry's channel for a Femboy Hooters stream on April 20th, 2021. And she had like a Hooters background with an Astolfo and a Felix on there. And I think she had me playing Triple Enemies Dark Souls 3. Rather fitting then that I'm about to do Double Enemies Elden Ring. We really were, MK. We really were. I mean, Todd, I would say that, well, I guess it's not that I make decisions based on aesthetics and not gender identity shit. It's just that my gender identity shit is informed first and foremost by aesthetics. I flip-flop on this every time my hormones change. But I don't think that I don't think it's likely that I'll get implants. Well, so I feel like it might make it harder for me to be like a scumbag guy, which is important for me to be sometimes. Although I guess I could bind them. I didn't mean to say that in the Gandalf voice. That ended up more dramatic than I meant it to be. But you can't really talk about binding them without evoking the One Ring. You know, bind them like Dante does to his tits in Devil May Cry 3. He's got that strap right across his chest. It's so funny. It's like, you can show your nips. You're a guy. It's like, no, better tape them up. Better strap them down. Very 2021. Well, yeah, because Femboy Hooters was like a big thing for a minute. You guys remember that fan art of all the Femboy characters in the Hooters uniforms? He's modest. Now, if you asked me to generate a few adjectives to describe Dante Devil May Cry 3, I didn't think that modest would have been one of them. The dude who like dies to a succubus 120 times and then stabs her through the chest and turns her into a guitar and then plays a ripping solo on her. I think that's right, Locktar. LOL, practical. Well, I mentioned on stream the other day the art I had seen of a couple One Piece characters who I don't recognize. It's like one of the huge beefy dudes with gigantic pecs who says, I'm thinking of getting breast reduction surgery. And then one of the girl characters says, please don't. It's a very serious subject, and it's really not fit for humor, so. Hi, Vega! To the bone. This song fucking whips ass. This entire album is great. This is Real Gone by Tom Waits. Barry had this on in the hotel room on Thursday morning at PAX while I was doing my clown makeup. And now every time I hear these tracks, I think about layering on the white face. God, this fucking whips. Let me show you guys something really, really funny that I found last night. If I can figure out which fucking channel it's in the Discord. But I'm pretty sure it's gaming, even though it has fucking nothing to do with video games. We were talking about books. Yeah, here we go. Oh, Tom Waits. No, that's a WebP, damn you. All right, hang on. There, now it's not a WebP. So this is a book by Gustave Flaubert from 1862. Salambo! And it's like, I'm sorry, this is a very juvenile joke. This is just the name of a character from the book. It's not really funny. but Salambo sounds like the type of bullshit made up name that I like to give my characters in video games. I don't know what it is about the MBO ending that I love so fucking much. Like Slimbo and Jimbo and those. Slambo is really fucking good. Anyway, good morning, Bremy. Welcome to the stream. Reading a book is like a game if your reading comprehension is low enough. Maybe if your literacy is low enough, and then it's like a jumpstart educational game. I think if your reading comprehension is low enough, reading a book is just like the same experience that the vast bulk of humanity has. Because I don't think very many people are actually interested enough in literature to try to interpret something which is not obviously literal. That's why you have so many people talking about, you know, oh, this work depicts this heinous act. That must mean the creator of this work endorses this heinous act in real life. It's so fucked up that the guy who made Hannibal thinks that people should be chopped up and eaten. I can't believe... I think I'm probably the only person to notice how objectionable this is. And I think that if you guys really cared as much about other people as you claim to, then you'd make sure that nobody consumed this media ever again. You know what makes really, really interesting narratives is when people are nice to each other and nothing bad happens. That's why the first season of Next Generation is so good, because there's no interpersonal conflict. That's famously the best one. This Mark now Trano. I That's really good. That's funny, Trano. You get pinned for that. Good job. Yes, you found the exception. But it's often hard, especially with books that seem strongly ideological on the surface of them, to extricate the narrative from the author's views. But I think it's super important to do that 100% of the time, because a story is not a work of theory like the Communist Manifesto. It's also not real. LOL, MK. Captain Oblivion saith, personally, I think Hannibal is an endorsement of cannibalism, but you think it's cool and good and more people should do it. I do know certain people who think this way. Please ignore the faded body right. Oh, good, it's invisible. The one on my thigh isn't, so don't have me stand up. God, what a good fucking album. Yeah, it's actually funny that I think it was Maddox who joked that when I said I wanted to read a book, I meant nonfiction because I had apparently read the Hooters manual, because I was actually just thinking about how I generally don't like nonfiction. I guess what I don't like is biography. I like books that have a lot of information. I think that information is good and cool, and I like learning new facts. I don't mean to shock you with this hidden Tessa lore, but that's the case. The issue is when a nonfiction book tries to be a narrative, because generally speaking, the fact that the events that it's relaying actually happened means that the person recording them feels freed of the obligation to make an interesting narrative out of them. And I think that narrative is a really useful tool in the abstract for understanding life. Not for interpreting real events necessarily, but for like placing yourself in the universe, which is a big and scary, intimidating, and difficult thing to do. Because really all we have to do that is the ability to and like the obligation to interpret the world around us and events as stories. So I think that narrative is like a really useful tool for like existentially grounding the reader. Okay, there's a stand-up. KSBPTV, it whips ass. He whips ass. Pardon. Thank you, Maddox. I will have a treat. Don't mind if I do. Good God, Tom Waits, are you okay, man? Fucking Christ. He's not okay, that's kind of the point. But yeah, I understand how, like, especially to a child, a story told in the first person in which the narrator professes to believing or to doing reprehensible things might superficially resemble the author thinking those things, but it's actually fucking different. And quite unfortunately, a lot of people never develop their thinking past that stage, which I feel like you should have to graduate high school. I definitely think that my public education did not, I mean, and it's hard to anticipate the needs of public life after education is over, but I certainly feel like my education did not strongly enough hit the point that, like, none of this shit happened and the character is not the author. And I think that those are both equally important points. This isn't real, it's a dream. Right, it's like reading Crime and Punishment and thinking that Dostoevsky was a nihilist who wanted to kill someone to prove that he was an Ubermensch. Like, no! That's actually the exact opposite point of the book. I know it's told from Raskolnikov's perspective, and I know that he feels that way. Yeah, they don't really hit that hard enough, KSPTV. Well, I think that they are, like, I think that what they're trying to communicate, like, most strenuously as, like, a base level of narrative analysis is that, like, the narrative can convey things about the author that they're not literally saying, which is true, but it's important, I think, to learn that that only goes up to a point. I don't think Nabokov... I don't think Nabokov was like that. Dostoevsky's a great name for a cat, Practical. All right. Now that I've said that, it's time to play the video game of Monster World 4. Woo! Let me turn up the Monster World audio so we can all rejoice in it together. Damn, that was quality cat hours. Jesus Christ. Tessa Cat Choir. Thank you, MK. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Karis PPTV. Thank you. Very kind of you. Wah, wah, wah. MK, is that what the... haven't you had trouble nailing down what this fucking command is called before? Oh god, that's always so satisfying every time I do it. Exclamation point wah? Exclamation point wah? Is that, yeah, MK, is that what you think it was? I do go wah. Somebody post the Mallow emote. I've been fucking deprived of my Mallow emote lately because I don't have Discord Nitro anymore. And I can't tell you how many times Barry or someone else messages me and the only appropriate response is the Mallow emote. I don't fucking have it. Thank you, RB. Thank you, Maddox. Oh, nice. Congrats, Gooey. I'm glad I was able to help. Do 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 do. MK. Now, is this the same clip as the one where I'm talking about Souls boss themes and I go... Wow, that was really Toad core there. Let me in. All right, so let me tell you my scheme. Viewer. I don't think scheme is here, or it would have been really funny if I had said, let me tell you my scheme. Let me tell you my scheme, viewer. I am going to go a couple rooms yonder. And then, because there's a heart vending machine, and then I'm gonna buy hearts, and I'm gonna backtrack here, and I'm gonna save again. And hopefully, in an ideal world, this will prevent me from having to use save states, but I think that I'm probably gonna end up using save states. Oh, shit. Okay, everything's fine, actually. I discovered that jumping is a really good way to keep your footing on these cubes. Ah, move! I'm gonna take the Sims my father. God, it's so cool. It sounds like he's fucking dying with every fucking syllable. It sounds like he's inches away from death. I fucking love that guy. Nah, this sucks. Okay, so don't miss that jump. Maddox Mallow Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Very kind of you. I wonder if I shouldn't fundraise. Oh my god, this fucking light's been in the frame for 10 years. I wonder if I shouldn't fundraise. Is it still in the frame? A little bit. Get out of here. Oh shit, that's not the light, I don't think. That's the edge of the green screen. How damning. There. I really like these in-ear monitors. My one objection is that I wish they had a longer cord. Ah! That is actually not where I was supposed to be going, so. No. I'm gonna crop it a little. There. Come on. Oh, right, there's a spring there. I forgot how you get up there. I'm pretty distracted. Was I Lockhart? Search fucking me. Oh yeah, I was talking about Tom Waits, I think. It sounds great. Captain Oblivion, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, when I talked about fiction not being theory, which I think is an important thing to keep in mind, especially when it might, like, resemble the opinions or the politics of the author. Think about, like, for fuck's sake. I was thinking about, like, The Dispossessed by Ursula K. Le Guin, because she is an anarchist, and The Dispossessed depicts an anarchist society. But it's not like her saying, this is what an ideal society would be like, or even, this would work in real life, because it probably wouldn't. Oh my god, I don't want to wait! I'm so impatient. It's just like, here's this concept. Let's explore this concept using the narrative. What does this concept teach us about ourselves, etc.? You know what sucks is that I actually did this perfectly off stream before I started recording. Oh, come on, you fucker. Because I had to get into the other room to take the screenshot that I used for stream promotion today. It is anything, Maddox. Ooh, show stuffed animal. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna go get one of those. It's like, I won't interrupt the stream for squats whenever, but I will absolutely interrupt the stream to go get a stuffed animal. I actually forgot to put them on the couch, which means they're closer to me than they usually are. Hi, ZJ Mac. Hi, ZJ. Momentai. I love this fucking guy. I'm so glad that I spent way too much money to ship him in from Cambodia last year. Hi, Bram. Oh shit, my headphones are unplugged. Ain't that just the way? See, this is why I'm saying I need a longer cord on these. Yeah. Yeah, MK. I mean, hopefully. I feel like because the cord is fairly short, it also comes disconnected from my other audio ship fairly easily. It's not, I'm not like, it's not a compl- Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Alright. I was one room to the right of that room at my save point, and I had more health, so... Come on down. Thank you very much. I'm gonna do this flawlessly now. I'm gonna do this first try now. Behold. Alright, Cube's gonna come out. Ride it around. I keep thinking about Killer Cubivore. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'm not juggling, I'm not scared. Alright, now I wait on this until a cube passes beneath me. And boom! And it's just that simple. And I did it on my first try. Excuse me, cubes. Oh man, I saw a clip. I don't know if it was from an official dub. I worry that it was, but I pray that it wasn't. Saw a clip of a Spanish dub of Castle in the Sky, and they were pronouncing it La Puta. Like, guys, no. Japanese already solved this problem for you, which is that you pronounce it La Puta. Put like a I in there. I don't know if you can go pia in Spanish exactly. I don't know if that's a valid combination of phonemes. But for God's sake, we know how it's spelled. It's not bitch, it's whore. I mean, you know, they're both nasty things you can call a woman. But the literal meaning, like how bitch literally means female dog, is whore. That wordplay, I wouldn't call it a pun, may in fact have been intentional on, who the fuck wrote Gulliver's Travels? On Swift's part. When he wrote Gulliver's Travels, which is what Laputa is from. He may have intended it to look like the whore, because it was like a weird social critique, where Gulliver goes to Laputa and they have weird social problems that represent their, like, decadence, and it's like a critique of contemporary society somehow. I don't know. I haven't read it, and I'm also not from the century that Swift is from. Does it, Gooey? Did you guys know that the word whore comes from a Proto-Indo-European root for liking or caring? That is also the root of the char in Latin charity, and also the English word care. Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. You fucker! Okay, everything's fine. I cannot believe the shit they make you do in this room. This is insane. Let me over there. I don't know if I can get back to the save point after I buy hearts. That's definitely not where Charmander comes from. I will look up where char as into burn comes from, because it's certainly not from the same root. Why is my voice fucked up? One day I'm gonna forget to mute when I do that, and you guys are gonna be fucking horrified. From charcoal, first element is either Old French charbon, charcoal, or Middle English charan, to turn or change, plus coal, thus turned to coal. If I had to guess, I think the French explanation is more likely, but that's just me. Whee! Last night in the language chat channel on the Discord, I was talking about how in Greece they still call the French language Gaulish. Gallica, I think. And France, Gaul, Gallia, which was insane to me when I saw that. I was like, holy fucking shit, are you serious? What millennium is it? But it doesn't necessarily make less sense to call it Gaul than to call it France, because that just comes from the Franks instead of the Gauls, which is another language and another tribe whose culture does not necessarily survive in the modern French. Gimme. Thank you. Oh boy. Captain Oblivion saith, last night on a call with some friends, I muted my headphone mic to sneeze. That's when I discovered the whole call I'd have apparently been using the PS5 controller's built-in mic and nobody told me. Jesus. What's up, Bram? You can't go back to the save point. This is the most vile shit I've ever seen in my life. Look at this. Absolutely not, Bram. Different thing. I was blocking. I pressed the block button, you bitch. What the fuck? It goes through my block. It's like they have too much momentum to stop. That is just like broken. Oh my god. That's just fucking broken. You hold the block button and it doesn't fucking block half the time because they're going too fast and they just go right through your shit. That's a great question, Bram. The foreground elements have hearts though, see? So I guess all that we're missing is clubs. Keep an eye out for clubs. But I was disappointed that the scrolling backgrounds in other rooms weren't using other suits. R-beat. Well, then what am I supposed to do? I guess at this point it's just like, hey kid, which do you want to use? The one that only blocks magic or the one that only blocks physical? Oh man, don't say that shit to me, you guys. Ah, god, yeah. I shouldn't, I forgot, I learned this at the end of stream yesterday. You gotta reverse direction after you land on the chain. Please run, ma'am. What the hell was that? I went right through it, I was holding up! Oh, this part sucks. I swear to Christ, half the time you do the double tap to run thing, it doesn't actually work. The super tight platforming in this stage is making it really abundantly clear how not tight the controls are. I was holding fucking up. Why do I just go through the thing? I can't even avoid taking damage because it comes down quicker than I can react to it. This room sucks dick. How far can I? Oh, I can go pretty fucking far out. Okay. Thanks for letting me through. That's exactly what happened yesterday. That sucks that my shield doesn't fucking block physical attacks. What an awful place to learn that. What am I even supposed to do about the coin guys then? I can physically bat them away, but it doesn't seem like they uncurl until they hit something. Like my shield. Which doesn't fucking block physical damage. That's so insanely fucked. Well, I don't want to fucking You fucker! Fucking... Oh my god, I don't want to go all the way back to town from here and have to do the awful auto-scroller section again. What happens if I do a jumping attack on him? I think that was a coincidence that that worked. What the fuck is this for? Okay, so I'm fucked now, right? Like, this doesn't work? Yeah, okay. There's a second one after this, and that's the one I need to get to? Okay, thanks. God, that blows. Why is the shield like that? Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? That's the same shit it said for every previous elemental shield, which did protect against physical attacks. Alright, stop making me read the fucking description. Please let me exit the goddamn menu, Jesus Christ. 2 out of the 3 buttons make you sit through a very long description. Man, I'm already flustered, like, immediately upon starting this game. Okay. You fucker. Is this even the one I'm meant to be going for? Am I meant to be going to the right here? No, because this is the one I came through to get to this area. We are rapidly approaching the point where I have to, number 1, go back to the save point, and number 2, start using save states. Bram, the special barrier is the little circle that shows up around you when you're hit by an elemental attack, and which the shield has a chance to block regardless of whether or not you are actually holding it up. Fucking, oh my god! Right. So what's the commands for the quick save and quick load here? Save state is F2, load state is F4. Coolio. Check out my background. Oh man, it came back. No. No Rage. No Streets of Rage 3. I always confuse Streets of Rage. God damn, I think my roommate is making herself breakfast. It smells so fucking good out there. I'm so hungry. Ah! I think that, I always get Streets of Rage confused with Streets of Fire, which is a movie where a young Willem Dafoe wears a black leather catsuit and rides a motorcycle. Thanks, Frisk. RB, I decline to answer that question on the grounds that it may serve to incriminate me. All right. This is nice. You can stand so far out here. All right. You fucker! God damn it! You have to press that button so rapidly in succession to actually run. Ugh. I'm me. Thank you, Bremy, and thank you, Kringus, for the $10 donation. Yay! All right. I'm gonna save state at the point where I get the hearts. And then I'm gonna start trying to figure out a way to get past those fucking coins. Whoa! I didn't see the chain! I was too busy looking at the platforms. I didn't see the chain. The background in this screen is so cool. She's so fucking cute. Yeah, it looks really cool, Kringus. Get up. Okay. No. Wait. Yes. Okay, land. Now, go up. Hopefully this is enough time, because I jumped off of that button kind of early, okay? What do you mean that didn't count? Are you shitting me? Yeah, you landed on the button, and yeah, you depressed it completely, but how long did you depress it completely for? I think that button's gonna go right back up. This is what I'm saying. Listen, the controls aren't that tight because you couldn't actually make a game with that tight of controls on the Genesis. And that's fine, but then you can't have a platforming challenge that's this precise because the player can't actually do it. Land firmly. Land firmly. Okay. Yeah, I know the entire point is that you won't be able to stand on that platform for long enough to fully press the button, but what if he really punished you for it? I think it's a sign that I have found the right community. That earlier, looking like this, I said that if I got implants, it would be harder for me to be a scumbag guy sometimes, which is an important thing for me to do. And nobody pointed out the contradiction. 10 hearts. Fuck! Alright. Remind me which is save and which is load, because I don't want to load my save state accidentally. Alright, save is 2, load is 4. Save is to the left. Okay, so save. There. Bremy, when I was in middle school, a kid showed up to school one day with a Hooters shirt. His dad had taken him. It's heartwarming. That kid was a real asshole, though. Why did it stop? Why did it stop just then? Why do you stop sometimes? Why did it do that? Yeah, the kid was a real asshole. I don't think it was the same kid, but I think it was one of his friends who later told me in high school, who came up to me unprompted, and this is really like, really cringe shit. Like, this is the shit that you're supposed to have grown out of by high school, like just walking up to a stranger and saying something rude and disgusting to them to piss them off. That's middle schooler behavior. At one point in high school, a kid did come up to me and say, you should have been an abortion. I didn't hit him because I know from experience that they make it, the high school administrators make your life pretty fucking difficult for you if you start decking kids. But sometimes, I don't know. Seemed like he wanted to get hit. Frisk, that's the thing. It's like, what's that Achewood panel? Or is it where I think Ray says, I wish that I had broken more rules because now I know that being in trouble is a fake idea. An Edgelord, thank you so much for the 13 months. Yeah, a lot of people have made this joke. I mean, I confess that I too, when Barry first said the words Monster World 4 to me, assumed that there was some sort of shared lineage with Monster Hunter. I think it's when you jump. I think they can only target you if you're on the ground. So if you jump, they lose sight of you and they have to stop. Okay, I think that's the way this is working. Maybe not, I don't know. Yeah! All right. Holy shit, wait, what did I just accomplish? What did I just accomplish? What the fuck room am I in? Wait, where did I just go? I'm so confused. Where was I and where did I go? Did I just luck out and the spike thing that goes up and down didn't spawn or was up or something? What the fuck just happened? All right, the level is very confusing to me. Ah! What the, you. Frisk, I was lost virtually immediately. Should I save state? Probably. But hey, at least I have a... I think of it like this, right? I have a new save point, closer than the one the game gave me, at more health. I'm fine just loading that now. Let me, I gotta get a feel for how to advance through the level and also... Oh no, I remember this from yesterday. I will say, while it makes this shit way harder, I really respect the balls on the developers to make the entire game about doing platforming tricks with your Papelagoo. Like, you literally can't get into the first of the 4 temples without your Papelagoo and the double jump that it provides you. And then to take it away for the last one was a cool idea. Uh-oh. See, if I had my Papelagoo there, it might have saved me. I have to say I was honestly really gratified about that troll who showed up in chat yesterday and said, "Why are you gay?" Because it gave me the opportunity to sell homosexuality to my audience. Because it's not even like well, it's just the way I'm made. It's like, no, man, there's lots of practical benefits. I am much cooler now. I get invited to more parties. I get offered more drugs, although, of course, I would never use an illegal drug. I have way more sex. Thank you, Duke Vulture. Thank you. I really like it. It's so hard to grab that droplet. It's actually insane. I don't know what it is about the midair. There we go. The midair steering that makes it so difficult. Nice, practical. How much does homosexuality cost? Oh, these are clubs, aren't they? I thought they were just lumpy spades, but those are clubs on the grating, aren't they? Okay, those things. Bremy. Ah! Yeah, there we go. That's how you gotta do it. You gotta do those jumping attacks. I tell you guys that one time when I was at the cafe near Barry's, a guy came in, like a young guy, early 20s, kind of like dirtbag vibe, with like the scruffy, shitty facial hair, and like a big jacket, and his Carhartts, and he had a spade tattoo behind his ear. Ah! What the hell is that? Okay, these I can block. Oh, they're like the money bags from Mario. So that shield that appeared around me, no, Bremy, I'm sure it was like an Ace of Spades thing. I'm sure it was like hey, I'm a cool guy. I'm like the Ace of Spades, like the killer. I'm gonna get a spade tattoo behind my fucking ear. Oh! There we go. Oh, and there's hearts on this platform. Fun. And upside down hearts on this platform. I always think of, whenever I see an upside down heart symbol, I always think of a butt because of that strong bad joke. where he warns the faint of heart and the faint of butt to leave the room now. And if you click on the words as he says them, click on faint of heart, and it's like a CPR machine emergency symbol with like the heart and the lightning bolt on it. And then you click on faint of butt, and it's the same thing but upside down. Well, oh yeah, Practical, you... Oh, what the fuck's good, you dick bag? You live here now?
What to save?
Hi, Cloud Girl, thank you. Yeah, Practical, boy am I in a position to know that. Sorry, I usually try to talk about the fun parts of being a faggot, but, boy, do strange men love to volunteer that they're not attracted to me when they realize I'm trans. I had an awful conversation on the train once where a stranger told me, you almost fooled me. But I'm the implication being like, but I'm so straight, I was able to see through it. Aren't you impressed? And another fucking dude who tried to jam the automatic entrance to the subway open for me. And I was thinking like, okay, well, there's a cop right there, so I thank you, but I'm just gonna use the other turnstile. And then he heard my voice and called me sir. And I said, don't call me that, I'm a transsexual. And he started freaking the fuck out. He was like, hey man, yeah, that's fine, man. Like, yeah, no, like, yeah, okay, but like, I don't need to, okay, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I just walked away and I heard him continuing to yelp from behind me. Sorry, that was a downer. Now I've broken my own community rules, and I've introduced a subject that is a downer. That sprite was insane. Did you see it? It's like kept flipping between his two different positions, so he looked like a cyclops because the one eye was overlapping position with itself. Oh shit! Look at these NPCs. Why are you all so small? Are you in the background? Too faint to hear. No, they've been shrunk. Huh. Scary. Bram. Hi. I'll take that. Oh, I see. You're the thing with you is that you're too low for me to hit with my sword, huh? But not if I do it. Fuck off. Now, I still haven't loaded my save state, and I did get a new save point in the previous room, so we might still be able to come out of this. I've made a couple save states now, but I haven't loaded any yet. We might be able to come out of this one with our honor intact. What does that guy say? Goth from the Dark One DLC. Man, I cannot believe they gave me a map for the last, for the 3 parts of the last dungeon. And this one, they're like, you can figure it out. It even looks like this would be a map, but it's not. Ah! Oh, giant. Oh, did it shrink me down? Yeah, I can't do that guy's accent. It's the same voice actor as Bjor the Twin Fangs from Demon's Souls, right? I can't do that guy's accent. Damn, can I go back and hit the save point again now, please? No, I can't go back through this door. Clutch giant rat for the win, I agree. Is it because they, like, hit me for a lot of damage? No. Why do the rats drop? Oh. Oh. The joke is that they're dropping normal-sized hearts, but because I'm so small now, they're giant hearts. That's so fun. Ah! I don't know if they are set up to drop giant coins, although they could, because they have that giant coin sprite ready to go. Yay, hi everybody. I'm small too now. Banish darkness, bring light unto this land. Banish darkness, we have no original thoughts. All right, do you have anything interesting to say, guy in the middle? Are you the hero? Gods be praised. So my brother did make it safely to the city. I am so relieved. We were shrunk down, as you can plainly see. We cannot escape from here. To return to our normal size, we must enter the other magic gate. But a monster guards it. We dare not go near. Brave hero, please defeat the monster. Okie dokie! Ew. Ah, fuck, it's Slime Mama. It's like that one, it's Empress Bull Blacks from Pikmin 2. Am I supposed to be doing anything than hitting this other than hitting the slimes? Because I don't seem to be able to damage the slime mama. Oh, Jesus. What do you mean I can't block? They're electric. That's an elemental attack. What the fuck do you mean I can't block them? Yeah, RV, well. That's why I don't stream Pikmin. Although I think that the third and fourth games are supposed to be less ball busting than the first two. Man, I sure was lucky to be at the exact right length there. I'm like forcing her backwards? Stop. She's giving ground. Is there like a pit back there? I wonder how big this thing actually is. I hope they have a mini sprite for it. That would be cute. Okay. Do we RB? I'm less sure. She keeps jumping backwards. I don't know, RB. I don't know. Yeah, there's a door back there. That's the other door that everybody's trying to get towards. I swear I can see like a pit or something under her. Also, in addition to being a cute joke, the giant rats dropping full heal hearts means that I was actually able to learn this fight at all. Oh, that could be RB. That's smart. I'm gonna try getting up on her just in case that does anything. Thank you, clown girl. Oh, what the fuck's good, asshole? Oh, now I can damage you. All right. Unfortunately, she is not so easy to steamroll as all that, but it was a beautiful dream. Just the tongue coming in from off stream. This rules. She can't do shit to me. Incredible. What a great game. Ah, money. Very little money. You know the best armor in the game is 25,000 gold, right? I don't know what you think giving me like 100 is gonna do for me. Especially since I have to buy hearts. No, MK, she was not. That guy only had one eye, like the evil Papelagoose. Oh, okay, I know where I am. I know where I am. Cool, cool, cool. The save point guy is this way, I think. I still haven't had to load a save state once! know that I was prepared to in my heart, but I still haven't had to do it. I just gotta fucking save with full hearts. My last save point was with just the blues. Yeah, practical. I mean, I'm sure that you can collect that many gold. I think it's just like if some poor kid is grinding their guts out and like doing that awful auto-scroller section back here every time, and then collecting money and then warping back to town over and over and over and over and over again for their entire lives, and you eventually throw them a bone. Because once they have 25 thou... Okay, I feel like, yeah, you have to wait until they do the arc, and then you run under the arc to stab at them. From hell's heart, I stab at thee. You guys know that full quote? It's actually fucking baller as hell, and it's heartbreaking that people only know the from hell's heart, I stab at thee part. I'm gonna try to recite the entire thing from memory before I look at the Google results. To the last, I will grapple with the... for hate's sake, I spit my last breath at thee. From hell's heart, I stab at thee, is what I think it is. To the last, I grapple with thee. From hell's heart, I stab at thee. I got the order wrong. For hate's sake, I spit my last breath at thee. It goes fucking hard, girl lurk in a corner. Herman Melville could write a fucking curse, my god. Because the thing is that, like, people always say, from hell's heart I stab at thee. It's just like, I'm gonna get you. But the thing is that it's from hell's heart because he's dying. Ahab says that because he's dooming himself and Moby Dick both. It's like, I'm taking you down with me. For hate's, and the other parts of that line make it a lot clearer. To the last, I will grapple with thee. For hate's sake, I spit my last breath at thee. Thank you very much, Stream Elements. That was a minute ago. But guys, if you're enjoying the stream, hope you'll consider donating. I'm trying to raise enough money to get my first tattoo of a big snake on my lower back. So please. Also, I need to use the rest of the money other than the part that goes to the tattoo to, like, buy food and pay my rent and stuff. Ah! From hell's heart, I get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, fuck. I mean, yeah, practical aviation cat. No shit, he's an animal. It is insane. Because, like, you think about whales, right? This is gonna be a minor animal fact info dump. You think about whales. It's like, this is a huge animal that if you kill them renders, like, a lot of oil and fat and meat and stuff. And they are by the... Thank you, CJ Mack, for the $25 donation. Thank you very much. And they are by and large pretty docile because most whales, most large whales, are baleen whales, and baleen whales are the oceanic equivalent of, like, grazers. They just filter feed. They're technically predators, but they're not really hunting the planktons, you know? They just suck them in and then push all the water out like a cow munching on grass. Which is why it's insane that they're developed during the golden age of whaling. A specific class of whalers that only went after the biggest toothed whale there is. The only whale that fucks back. It's like, especially a sperm whale is a giant monster with a battering ram for a head. It eats soft-bodied prey like squid, but it is the close kin of extinct species of whales who hunted and ate other whales. What do they call them? The macrocarnivorous sperm whales or something like that. Macroraptorial sperm whales. It's like, and yeah, they have resources that baleen whales don't have because they have that huge melon that they use to echolocate, which has a lot of weird and rare substances in it. But they also use it to sink your ship and kill you. And it's like, oh, we should go after the bigger ones. The biggest ones? What are the biggest ones? The bulls. Oh, okay. The ones with testosterone coursing through them. Yeah, let's go after those ones. They're great practical aviation cat. They're fucking terrifying. And they are the only species that remains of a terrifying clade, and they were the least terrifying of their kin when more species yet existed, you fucker. Like, Jesus Christ. You know this, like, unthinkably huge class of animal that even, like, raising a human weapon against is like a profanity against creation? What if we went after the most violent and most aggressive one of those exclusively? Ah! You gotta be kidding me, man. Sperm whales are really cool. They're like one of the deepest diving species of whale. It's crazy how giant and how terrifying they are, despite the fact that they only eat small, soft-bodied prey. They eat squids. And like you'll always see depictions of like sperm whales fighting giant squids, and they do eat giant squids, but it's not the main thing they eat. Like the chief thing they eat is just lots and lots of little normal-sized squids. They just suck them up because they only have teeth on their lower jaw, and they're blunt. Like, they're used for grappling larger prey. They're not used for chewing or piercing at all. I think that is true, Captain, yes. I think that is true what you're saying, yeah. Because you can find the sucker and the scar marks on sperm whales from fucking with colossal squids down in the depths. Which is like, hey, a sperm whale's gonna sperm whale. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, ZJ Mac. They're very smart. Somebody linked to that one story about the dolphin intelligence study, and that enters some less savory areas that I don't feel moved to speak about on stream. But part of that suggested that dolphins are able to imitate human speech, not like perfectly, not like a parrot, and not necessarily that they can understand it, but just that they are able to, they have echolalia. They can just mimic the things that human beings say to them. It's just hard to hear because their voices are so high-pitched and so alien. It's cute. Come on, man, that is hell. Yes, I did know that orcas sometimes eat moose, because moose, you can tell by how big moose are that they are partially aquatic in lifestyle. Usually, land mammals only get that big when they're spending a lot of time in the water. Moose, hippopotamus, water buffalo. There's definitely more that I couldn't name off the top of my head just now, but... Well, yeah, that's the thing. Hang on. I think that's the thing. What are people saying? Damn, you can't click on a reply. Yes, it is insane that humans are able to kill whales with wooden boats and still do in some places. See, this is the thing, is that, like, indigenous populations in Alaska are subject to, like, quotas on how much they can whale. But the thing is that, like, they have been whaling for a very long time, and their whaling activity has never been a fucking problem. It's the industrial whaling done by completely unrelated populations of people in completely unrelated parts of the world over the 19th and early 20th century that caused the whale population problems. But it's like, hey, you know how you've just been like hunting whales as one of your prey species for the entire time your culture has existed? Well, you can't do that so much. Listen, we really shit the bed on this one, but can you not? Ah! I agree that moose are lovely, although they shit a lot. I hate missing that jump. That's heartbreaking. when I was working in the woods. So there's this one fucking trail in the southeast of Baxter State Park in Maine. And the bridge to the trail was collapsed. That doesn't mean that there was no bridge to the trail. That means that the bridge to the trail was collapsed into the river. So there were like barricades and big signs on either side that said like, hey, don't fucking try to use this bridge, you idiot. It's clearly not stable. It already collapsed. Don't put your weight on it. But we were tasked with clearing the trail beyond that bridge from fallen trees. And so what we did was a river crossing every single day. So we would like hike out to the crossing. We would take off our shoes and our socks and our fucking work pants because they were long pants and they'd get wet. Spray on a heavy layer of bug spray, carry all our shit, including our shoes and socks and pants, through the water, climb out on the other side, immediately reapply a huge cloud of bug spray, and then change back into our stuff. And the issue is that on the near side of the river, the area where we like stripped off our stuff and prepared for the crossing was full of moose shit. Just covered in moose shit. Like it was a moose latrine, like just every surface on the ground. Like it was hell. Trying to find a spot where you can put your toes that was not covered in moose shit. Incidentally, while we were working on that trail, we saw hikers all the fucking time coming from the bridge. And it's like, they clearly crossed over the dangerous, collapsed bridge with huge barricades and signs saying, do not cross on either side. And it's like, hey, how'd you get over here? What's up? You guys find another crossing? And they'd be like, yeah, I guess we must have found a way through. It's like, you fuckers. Everybody who goes for a hike likes to imagine themselves a woodsman. I'm a rugged individualist. I can cross this fucking shitty, worn-out bridge. But the fact of the matter is that people who actually live in the woods avoid mortal injury by being safe as often as they can. Man, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Well, it's a shame that I couldn't figure that out because I fell. Yeah, practical. The moose shit, I'm gratified to say, did not stink, but it's still gross to be in just like a field of moose shit. Also, speaking of true woodsmen, there were old dudes on the, it's like the day hikers who crossed over the collapsed bridge. It's like, all right, you fuckhead. Yeah, you're a real big man. Ooh, you don't listen to signs. But there were some old dudes living in lean-tos on that trail that it was like a don't ask, don't tell situation. Like guys who live their entire fucking lives in the state park who pay for the lean-to because it's cheaper than rent. And like, yeah, those guys can cross the river wherever the fuck they want. Oh, nice. Those guys are really cool. Dick Prenicky types. Nobody knows who Dick Prenicky is. But yeah, you know, guys who determined that being permanently isolated from human contact isn't a deal breaker for them. God, that's tough, dude. Oh yeah, exactly, Bremy. Yeah, I learned that like as soon as we started working in the woods, because like, oh, you need a source for water. Where are you gonna get that water? Well, generally speaking, running water is cleaner than still water, like a pond or something. But I have a book here that I read when I first started working in the woods called How to Survive in the Woods. And that's more a book about like if you're stranded in the woods and not if you're working there, because obviously if you're working there, you have access to certain amenities that strandees don't. But there's a line from it that's like, even the most crystal clear mountain stream can have a rotting moose carcass just upstream from it behind a bend that you can't see. So we always bleached all of our drinking water, which is less dangerous than it sounds, although it did give all our drinking water a permanent chlorine taste. And doesn't necessarily do anything for the appearance of the water, because all bleaching it does is kill anything that's in it. And so it's like, okay, well, it may be dead, but it's still in there. There was one time we were spike camping off of the worst fucking trail we ever did because it was muddy as shit. And I got such bad blisters. Whatever. We needed water because we sure as hell weren't gonna like hike 2 huge jugs of water out there with us. But there was a pond just off of that trail, and there was like a park kayak at that pond. It's like, all right, let's just row it out into the pond and get some water. But the pond water was disgusting. It was filthy. It was like an opaque brown, and it was filled with organic debris. And so, like, cool, we'll put bleach in it, and it'll kill everything that's in it, but now there's a bunch of dead organic matter in it. Ah, fuck. I'd suck at this. We only spike camped on that trail one night. I think we had originally planned to be on that trail for longer, but it was so muddy and so shitty, and the woods around it. So, Baxter State Park, it's not like old growth that has stood since before white people rolled up and fucked shit. All of that area was logged in the past. It's just that the portion of the park that's logged has been isolated to like a corner of it that's logged cyclically so that most of the park can be a nature preserve. But the thing is that loggers aren't arborealists. And so when they tried to replant it, they just threw tree saplings everywhere. And if you do that, then what you get is like a really stunted forest with lots of skinny pole trees that are too close to each other to get any bigger. And that's what the woods around that trail was like. So it was hell even like finding a clearing to camp in because of all these poles everywhere. Don't turn that into a Polish thing. Don't take that out of context. Yeah, that was a real shitty place to camp, and it was really muddy. And one member of the team, I can't remember if it was the team leader or not, somebody like slipped in the mud and hurt their foot really, really badly. I don't think it was the team leader. I think it was Kev. And he went alone to clear the rest of the trail with a team leader on the second day when the rest of us just formed a baggage train getting our shit from the spike camping site back to the car at Trailhead, which was like a substantial hike away because Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was one of the worst trails that we did. That was a really bad one. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. But now I live in industrial civilization, where I can get a motherfucker with a pneumatic needle to rivet a big snake design into my lower back. And I hope you'll consider helping me fund that effort. Yeah, the thing about living in the woods is that it kind of sucks sometimes. But I don't know. There's pros and cons for sure. It's filthy, you're always wet, you're always bitten. It's physically hard, like taxing on your body every single day to be doing manual labor like that. There's no electricity and no reception, so you have no friends. But there are those moments that make it all worthwhile. Where you just, like, I think about when we were staying in the ranger cabin in the north of the park, and we'd go out in the evenings in the late summer when it was first starting to get cool, and just, like, watch the sunset over the campgrounds. It was really, 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 really nice. We also went swimming in the brook there exactly once, which they always told us not to do because there could be bacteria in it and then they get in you and kill you. Or just give you diarrhea. But it looked so fun and the people camping there were always doing it, so. Man, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Nice, Bremy. Aren't you worried people will think you're Yakuza if you ever visit Japan again? Ellen, I'm not. Ellen, I'm already a gaijin. They will expect any extravagance of behavior from me. I am a, like, for fuck's sake, every time I enter this menu, I go between hitting these two buttons trying to exit, and both of those buttons give you a really long description of the item. I'm already like a fucking Gyaru new half gaijin. I don't think they're gonna give a shit if I also have a tattoo. Yeah, practical. My title would be like annoying transsexual. Ay. Oh, God. Oh, fun, Bremy. I'm sorry. That blows. Yeah, they were always telling us about Giardia when we were in the woods. Thank you for reminding me. I couldn't remember the names of any of the diseases. Thank you for the follow, I think. Yeah, Ellen, this entire dungeon is a huge pain in the butt, but fortunately they gave me a save point just before this. I have put down a save state in this dungeon, but actually a couple, but I'm happy to say I have not yet had to load one. I have actually been surviving with the save points that the game gives me. All right, what am I supposed to be doing here? Please, someone tell me. Am I supposed to be able to get over there? Nice, practical, congrats. I mean, that's one of life's great pleasures. Like, how would I do that? Am I supposed to use the flying carpet? I can't think of anything else. I'm glad that I had woods anecdotes to distract. You think you saw a spring above me? Shit. But they're often hidden. Oh. Bram, or not Bram, Captain, I think you might be right. That might be why they put that mesh on the... Yup, look at that. Wow. All right, well, I feel stupid. I'm gonna redo that screen now that I know what I'm supposed to do. Thank you, Captain. Good eyes. I was literally looking at the shit behind that mesh, but I wasn't able to resolve it into the shape of a spring bumper. I was like, huh, what's that? That's why you might have seen me, like, I tried to jump up into it at one point. I was like, can I go there? There's some natural springs that people you knew were drinking, yeah, but you never tried it. Yeah, well, bacteria do exist and they can kill you. Listen, I'm not gonna say that bacteria don't exist and can't kill you. Gotta be kidding me, man. I'm now feeling nostalgic. I should review the photo books I have on my bookshelf that show the coast and woods of Maine. It's a cool place. I'm happy I'm going back there for a reunion hike this summer. Fucking hell. Come on. Oh, God. Practical. Well, it would be professionally imprudent of me to recommend it to you, because if you were in the woods, you couldn't watch my stream. But it was a great experience for me. How? I have the best sword in the game. How does Mr. Moneybags take 3 hits to kill? Everybody knows bacteria don't exist. It's all about miasma theory now. Ah! All right, Bramble, the dude in the shop don't fucking sell it. So I am satisfied that I have the best sword for this point in the game. I'd suck at this, dude. Practical, I mean, none of us did anything that advanced, but like, we were all downloading Netflix shows onto our phones to watch offline in the Netflix app, like while we were working in the woods. I rewatched Kill la Kill for the first time since I originally saw it when I was working in the woods, because I just like, yeah, set those episodes to download, and then I would burn through my finite phone battery with my headphones on watching Kill la Kill. Like, we all had our phones. The thing is just that you can't recharge the phone. Actually, one time, when we were, so, late in the season, like in late September, early October, we were living in a field. We were camping in a field. And it was not in Baxter State Park. It was Elswither in Maine. And that field actually had intermittent cell service. So you could do a little bit. You could watch something if you were willing to wait a very long time for it to load, and you could use social media without images loading. And so we had been deprived of the internet all summer, and so we were like addicts trying to get our fix. And so everybody kept fucking charging their phones in the work vehicle, like the SUV that we used to drive out to the work site, and they killed the fucking battery. And we were saved only by the fact that I had a doctor's appointment on the first day of that work term, meaning that I had to drive my own car in at the second day. So my car was there, and we were able to use it to jump the work vehicle. There's a photo of me, like, in a red beanie and my rain jacket, glaring out at the window at my car, at the jumper cables running from under my hood to under the SUV's hood. I guess for me to have had any leg to stand on to be upset, I must have not been charging my phone that week, but probably only because I was charging it in my car instead. My dad's old car had something that I feel like my car is seriously lacking, which is just a straight up outlet, two-pronged outlet in the dash. I have, you know, all these USB plugs, but no USB-C plug and no fucking outlet. So if a device doesn't have a USB charger by default, I'm just kind of fucked. Because yeah, I remember charging my Nintendo DS on the two-pronged outlet in my dad's car. New room! We finally moved on to a new fucking room. I'm going to... Oh? I think I hit F1 by mistake. I have saved a save state just in case, but again, I haven't had to load any... Wind. There's wind here. Is it an enemy doing it? Oh no, it's this turbine. Oh, okay, at least it doesn't damage me. Get on the thing! Okay. What's over here? This fucking room. This fucking room, are you kidding me? Hilarious pranks! There's no effect to show whether or not wind is affecting a given corridor. How am I supposed to know when to jump off? All right, well, I can at least kill these guys and they won't respawn. What is that screen shake? Jesus. Is the wind gonna blow me into that spike thing? Oh, it's this guy. I fought one of these guys long ago in a distant land. Oh, you're kind of a huge pussy if I do a plunging attack to you, huh? Oh, maybe not. You die. What do you mean heart? You used to drop blue teardrops, you ass. The green version of that guy in the early game drops permanent character upgrades. Bram, you can find out by typing !custom and checking the spreadsheet. Okay. Oh, for Christ's sake. It just blows in both directions here. Thank you, okay. Bram, if you can type a message, you can type !custom and click on a link. Oh my god. I miss Papelagoo too, Bremy. Alright, there's another one of those Cyclopses. There's another one of those Hitotsume giants. Jesus Christ. Up ahead. Nice, Todd. Congrats. I'm gonna have to do that without Grail and also with 2 Margits. Which doesn't sound super fun, but I'll figure it out. Oh, come on. What the hell? Don't knock me off. No, 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 no. That's insane. How am I supposed to be able to do that in time? Gooey, I've seen this kind of thing before. I think Minty showed me one. The like, oh, you're a pretty girl. You should only be using pretty, silly little words. Like trying to stop the listener from cursing. That sucks! Ah! I was hoping that I could grab the chain to the left. You can't. Whee! Very good, Bremy. I told Bremy about my ex-boyfriend once washing my mouth out with soap, and they started riffing. They were like, were they from the 50s? And they were like, all right, now you be the rambunctious neighborhood scamp, and I'll be the uptight dowager. Which really fucking lambasting my 50-year-old ex-boyfriend there. God, that's really tough to do. Please, I couldn't grab on. I could not grab on. Ugh. Please. I don't know if you can grab on while you're in free fall. I don't know. Let's find out together. Okay, I can be this high and not get blown off by it. I was wondering about that. Okay. Fucker. These ones are so evil because the door hurts you as it closes. So like, it's like, oh, can you get through the door before it closes? You better fucking run, but then you run full speed into the spikes and get hurt. It's so mean. I've played plenty of games with mechanics like this, but usually the door is just flat and it just stops you from advancing. Todd, as I described on the Discord, getting my mouth washed out with soap irritated the skin and it made my lips swell up really big. But before you get any ideas, they were way too painful to use for any practical purpose. That is so hard to line up. When you're falling, your position is extremely sensitive to momentum. That's why it was so hard for me to get that blue teardrop in the other room, because it's at the bottom of a vertical trail of items. And once you reach them, it's like an exponential effect where like the longer you fall, the more each tap changes your direction. No, Honested, it was Ivory bar soap, which is very good for my face. That's the soap that I use on my face. And it keeps me clean without like irritating or too harshly drying me out. But evidently less good for internal use. Oh my god. Mary, Mother of God. Anyway, are you guys really that surprised that I might get my mouth washed out with soap? You guys hear the shit that I say constantly. Would I wear a... I don't know what that... Now, an edgelord, you're gonna make me Google that. Oh, it's a Dune thing. Okay. Okay. A still suit is a full body suit worn in the open desert of the planet Arrakis that was designed to preserve the body's moisture. Consisted of various layers that would absorb the body's moisture through sweating and urination, and then filter the impurities so that drinkable water would be circulated to catch pockets. The individual could then drink the reclaimed water from a tube attached to the neck. A still suit kept in working order and maintained properly permitted the wearer to survive for weeks in the open desert. Gross. I see why it's called still suit, because it is a still. That's disgusting. An edgelord, I did not perceive that as horny. Ego te absolvo. Nomine Patri, Filio, Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Come on, man. Really, the priest should not te absolve until he knows that you've done the penance? I know that line because that's what the priest says in Moonstruck when Loretta goes to confession. And he's like, for your penance, say 2 rosaries. And she leaves the confession booth. She sees her mom in the pews. They have a short conversation, and then she bounces. Like, her ass did not say 2 rosaries. You shouldn't have absolved her so quick, man. Like... Bram, you are always so fucking sleepy. Woo! Oh, for fuck's sake, I have to fight this one. Okay, I'm just gonna mash attack through him, I think. I don't remember how I fought those guys before. I think I just like ran up and ran away and still took damage, but it was okay because they were giving me a permanent upgrade. These conveyor belts go insanely fucking fast, Jesus Christ. Oh, I see, Bremy, in your visualization. By Seinfeld's mom, you mean the woman who played Jerry Seinfeld's mother, or do you mean Estelle Harris, who played George's mom on Seinfeld? Also, shame on you for not being able to visualize Cher's the woman playing Cher's mother in that movie. That is Olympia Dukakis. Accomplished Greek actress. Ew. Todd, it is hell. Olympia is a pretty sick name for a girl. It was a good one. I don't know if that's on the list of... Greece does the thing. Greece does the stupid thing, the idiot shit, where they have a list of things that you're allowed to name your child. And if you want, you need special legal dispensation to name your child something that's not on that list. Iceland does it too, which I think is really stupid. I'll tell you why I think it's stupid, is because the nominal goal of that is to like preserve language and culture. And so like a situation where with Iceland, where it's like they see all the other Norse languages taking in all these loanwords from English or from German, and especially since the Icelandic language is famous for being linguistically conservative in a lot of ways, conserving a lot of features from Old Norse, although it's not Old Norse. It's still a modern language that's descended from it. I understand why they're like, why they want to limit foreign influence in their language. But the name thing is like, when you have the name restrictions, you end up in a situation where like, okay, everybody is named, in the Greek example, everybody is named Andreas. You have all these dudes and they're all fucking named Andreas because it's one of the names that's acceptable to name your kid. Okay, well, it's not possible to actually have a community where everybody has the same name. They're going to have to be called different things to differentiate them. Nicknames, which are obviously not their legal names, but after a point, like, okay, so you've kept foreign or made-up names from entering the legal system, because everybody's legal name is on that list of allowable names, but people are still going by names that aren't on that list, because you can't actually enforce what people call each other, and in fact, you're encouraging people to come up with weird things to call each other by forcing everybody to have the same birth names. So you are not actually stopping the naming conventions in your country from changing at all, because those conventions are defined by like what people call each other and not what a form says at the government office, which fact I'm sure many trans people would agree on. I mean, and yes, such a list does also prevent kids from being called dumb shit, like whatever Elon Musk's kid is named. But it also keeps like, if I'm not an Icelandic citizen, I'm a Swiss citizen. Let's imagine that Switzerland had such a list and that I moved to Switzerland and I started a family and I had a child. And if I wanted to, Switzerland is a bad example because it has a bunch of languages. If I became an Icelandic citizen and I had started a family there and I wanted to name my child something that is not an Icelandic name, like Robin or like Lily or like Rory, these are all names that I like, but these are like English language community names. I would have to like go through a really annoying complex convoluted legal process to get those cleared, and at the end of which they could just say no. Like, it's not a legal process to determine you're not naming your kid something stupid. It's a completely arbitrary legal process where they can just say no at any time. Honested, for some reason, I know why. It's like a proddy thing. But especially lately, white Americans love giving their kids, like, super biblical Hebrew names, like Isaiah and Ethan and Elijah. An edgelord. In Iceland, probably. In Greece, certainly, but there are Greek versions of those names. And those versions are quite old now and deeply ingrained into the culture, because Greek Orthodoxy has been around for a super long time. Bremy, an idea that I really like is giving your kid a really weird / classical name, but that has a normal modern nickname. So they can secretly have a cool name, but also not get bullied at school. Like something like Ryan as a nickname for Orion with an O. I wouldn't do that one, but that's the general idea. Anyway, it's so cemented in my mind that your legal name is something long and weird and your nickname is a truncation of it, because that's how my and my older sister's birth names both worked, that I also did that when it came time to give myself a new name. So my Tessa is short for Teresa, even though the name never comes up anywhere. And now instead people just call me Tess short for Tessa. Let's find out, Bremy. I told you guys a while ago that when I was working at the grade school before the pandemic, a couple kids in the 3rd grade class that like I was tasked to spend time with during the last 15 minutes of the day, and they had like just free time to play or read or do whatever they wanted. A couple of those kids drew me, and it was like really sweet and a precious memory for me. I looked back at those after I told you guys about that on stream, and they had both signed their drawings because I asked them to, and one kid's name was Brooklyn, Lynne. Ah! Jesus fuck. Your dad wanted your middle name to be Patriot. That blows. I hope it's not. RB, what I think about when I see like a white child named Brooklyn, Lynne, is like, what if you moved to Brooklyn? Like, what if you moved to New York City and live in Brooklyn? Like, that's gonna be miserable for that child. Same with girls named shit like Dakota. It's like, what if you live in a Dakota? Well, now it's very embarrassing for you. At least because that's an indigenous name. Whoa, what fucking really? Already? I'm not ready for this. Are you shitting me? Oh, no. I am the Cloud Wizard. You've done well making it this far. However, even if you defeat me, there's no way to save the people of the city. It's too late for that. You may be a hero, but you're only a mortal. Bana. Oh shit. I'm this thing now. Oh, can I block that with my shield that blocks all elemental damage, maybe? Oh, there's gonna be a second phase to this for sure. If they let me just camp out under his stupid face while he's casting elemental attacks, there's gonna be a second phase to this. What the fuck? Why couldn't I damage him that? What? What the hell? Is this a fucking bug? I damaged him like that once already. I think he has a really, 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 really long term of iframes after he gets hit, which is really fucked up. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, your arm can just extend that far, that makes sense. Oh, am I hitting the arms? I'm hitting the arms. Maybe he doesn't have a second phase then. I don't know if I can beat him this attempt though. Oh, fuck you. I couldn't have responded to that. Oh, sorry, I was just struck by a really cute memory. Last time Barry and I got... Oh, nice! Thanks for the auto-defend. You haven't been doing that at all so far. Last time Barry and I got margaritas at the Tex-Mex place near her. Alright, I'm not gonna load the save state. First of all, I don't have a save state anywhere close to that. Second of all, I'm sort of confident in my ability to get back there. Thank you, Stream Elements, for the donation. For the donation reminder that you guys should think about giving me money so that I can get a cool tattoo of a snake. Last time Barry and I got margaritas at the Tex-Mex place near her, we stopped to get ice cream on the way back. She stopped to get ice cream. I was too full. And some fucking ice cream place open at like 8 at night in the dead of winter. I don't know how they fucking survive, but Passyunk is a wild place. Anyway, after she ordered and she heard the price, she like took out her wallet and I was like, what are you doing? I stepped in front of her and paid her instead. And when we were outside, she told me that that had been a test and that I passed. Fuck you! Oh, there's a heart vending machine in the next room, isn't there? Cool. I'm gonna see if I can't avoid the scary red Hitotsume giants. Never punished, except for the very many times I have already been punished in this dungeon. You know what? Now that I'm so close, I'm sorry, but now that I'm so close, I can't not beat this dungeon without using save states. I'll feel so cool. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be so cool. I feel like now that I understand how the fuck the boss works, I have a pretty good shot at beating it. It's quite difficult to attack and hit it during like the same attack cycle. Not attack and hit it. To hit it and avoid its attack during the same attack cycle. I don't know, Joels, is it? Why are you Tessa ellipsising? There's nothing wrong with me wearing a Hooters tank top. Ah! Please. Come on. Yeah, you fucko. God damn, dude. Last time I got through this room, having only lost like a couple of hearts, I might not do as well this time. Frisk, having read their employee manual, as I alluded to earlier in the stream, I think that's probably not going to happen. I understand that there was some discussion about it when that meme was so big, because it was obviously a moment of great brand visibility for Hooters, but if they won't even let girls with dyed hair and facial piercings be Hooters girls, I don't think they're gonna let transsexuals or femme-presenting boys work at Hooters. Ugh. Why did I read the employee manual? Because I was curious. I didn't know much about Hooters. I've never been there. They're like a pretty ubiquitous cultural institution, but having never been there and knowing nothing about the history of the business, I realized that I really knew very little about them. Oh, this one you have to fight. That really blows. He has no fucking cooldown after his attacks. He just keeps going. There we go. That's what I thought. I imagined that you could do this. Oh. Oh. This herb restores Asha's life a little. Use it. Nice. Okay, last time both of those guys dropped hearts when I killed them. So that means that their drops are probably either a heart or an herb, which is worth 3 hearts. So fuck yeah, dude. Oh, I see, Frisk. You want... Honestly, Frisk, the legal precedent that allows Hooters to operate its business model of only hiring hot women is already extremely tenuous. Hard to do that with queer people who tend to raise a pretty big stink if they are discriminated against for any reason. As they should, but, you know, I'm just imagining the public relations nightmare that would ensue from telling a trans femme that she wasn't hot enough to work at Hooters. I don't exactly understand how it works, but it's something like Hooters is allowed to continue getting away with this because it's like the idea is that only hiring hot women is central to their business like identity, to the service they provide. They're a place where you go to get served by hot women. And so if you remove hiring discrimination, then that just ends the business. And for some reason, that means they can keep doing it. I don't know. I don't know. There's any number of businesses that... I mean, Hooters says the quiet part loud. There's any number of businesses that chiefly hire attractive women who just don't say anything about it. If you're an attractive woman, you have a better chance of getting a public-facing job. That's a fact. Absolutely. This is why I was so thought up when I was networking at PAX. Like, you get preferential treatment, like no shit. It's just that most places that do it don't have that, like, enshrined in law. Exactly, Honest Ed. Bars and clubs, and I was thinking about this in relation to booth babes at PAX, because PAX has never allowed booth babes. And I can see why not. It is kind of a shameless idea. It's like, oh, how do we get people to stop at our booth at the video game convention? What if we put a model in a skimpy outfit there? Like, yeah, maybe a little, it might be in a bit poor taste. But, like, the vast majority of booths at PAX were staffed by attractive young women. Because they're not booth babes. They're not, like, in a costume bikini to lure people into the booth. They are performing their duties as an employee of that booth. They're also an attractive young woman. Practical Aviation Cat, I don't know. There is specific language, but I'm not moved to look it up while I am streaming Monster World 4. No, I pressed the wrong button. No. Indeed, just. Yeah, it just kind of feels like Public Relations 101 that you hire attractive young women for public-facing positions. It's just that you're not supposed to say that. And now the strategy is to hire attractive women in skimpy outfits who are also Twitch streamers. See Miari hang out in the new Blood booth at PAX. I did not notice a Nudgelord. Also, were you at PAX East? Frisk. I'll tell you why not. Because I don't want to develop a reputation as a buzzkill, which I think is the reputation I would develop. Oh, okay, that's fine. I mentioned, fucking hell. I mentioned before that I saw OnlyFans girlies streaming from... I saw it online, I did not see it at PAX. But I saw OnlyFans girlies streaming from the show floor at PAX, and I don't know how you do that. Barry and I commiserated about how, like, we have no fucking idea how that kind of in-person streaming works, like, on a technical level. I also don't know how you do it without getting people who hate your fucking guts. Were other applicants considered fairly for the role of Barry Jr.? No. To be fair, though, Barry didn't have a especially wide pool to choose from in the first place. Jesus Christ, this thing just shreds your fucking health. Yay! I got so lucky this time! I got 2 orbs. I think jumping attacks is better against those things, but I got 2 orbs. Look. Not 2 orbs, 2 herbs. How could you say that, Gooey? I am Barry Jr. Hello, Honest Dad. But yeah, Barry needed someone on short notice to take over her stream while she was in surgery recovery, and it needed to be a transsexual who could do public speaking, who was good at who was reasonably good enough at video games to play them for an audience. So I don't think she really had any other options. Like, I know who she knows, and she didn't have any other options. Well, Gooey, so what you're suggesting here is a Tessa Jr. to correspond to the role of Barry Jr. Kind of like, you know how in Neopets they had pets, which is like a smaller and more pathetic pet for your Neopet? What you're suggesting is kind of like a pet? Like someone so weak and pathetic that Tessa could push them around? And I feel like if such a person existed, we would have heard about them by now. Shut the fuck up, Honest. Ugh. Ah! Okay, god damn it. I want to draw a triangle with transsexual, good at public speaking, and good at games, and say you can only pick 2. Shockingly, practically aviation cat. I'm here to tell you, and listen, I was surprised by this too. It turns out people who are smaller than me exist. Even if they're not much shorter than me. Like, there are people who are more slender and more delicate than me. Shocking, I know. Bum ba bum pum pum ba dum pum 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 ba dum pum pum. I kind of feel like, I don't know. You guys know how sometimes Barry talks about, I regret spending so much time in bands because it didn't really help my career, but it does help her career because it taught her about like networking and advocating for herself and stuff. And also just playing music is fun and good for the soul, and I'm glad that she's playing in bands again. I kind of felt that way about my teaching career that I had before the pandemic. But I don't feel that way now because all of those classes that I taught, chiefly for adults, I only taught kids when I was working at the grade school right before the pandemic. The rest of the time I was teaching adults. Better equipped me to be able to speak to an audience. And I was still nervous the like first few times I streamed on Barry's channel, but definitely not no more. Is the conveyor belt I'm on reversing direction? Or is it just that the momentum is weird? Because it moves me this way very quickly, except if I'm pressing it. Okay, so when I, okay. I think that I actually move faster off this thing, I do. So, okay, the way the speed works on the conveyor belt is absolutely insane. You move faster off it if you're not pressing any directional button than if you go from pressing the against the grain directional button to the with the grain directional button. When you press the with the grain directional button, you like take time to speed up. Fucking no! Now I will say all sorts of shit, that's true. All sorts of shit that I couldn't say when I was teaching English as a second language for adults. I honestly still said a lot of shit. I'd still taught them curse words. Not like, this is the curse word unit, but like, if they had questions about that, because like, people learning English as adults, they're within the adult community, which means that they hear discussions on adult topics from their peers constantly. But those topics are not broached in English language learning material. So stuff like, what does thought mean? I keep seeing this word. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Stuff like, why do English speakers sometimes call a pipe a bowl? And it took a while for me to figure out, well, because the woman who asked me that in Spanish, and it took me a long time to figure out she was talking about like smoking a bowl, you know, the kind that you put pot into. These are important questions, and yeah, the English language learning material will not touch on them, which is very annoying for my students. I'm sorry to say that I didn't have more freedom. What I really would have liked to have done, I was not able to do. I had a unit on syllable stress from my class in Montana. And because the syllable stress in Spanish follows pretty simple rules, and because very consistent rules, and because no syllable in Spanish is ever de-stressed to the point where it becomes a schwa, like in English, where it just becomes like a practically voiceless vowel, they had a hard time understanding syllable stress. And I tried to, the tool I tried to use to teach them about it was music. But the thing is, without a background in music, the parallel between the rhythm of the piece and the rhythm of speech is not necessarily immediately obvious. What I wanted to do is play them the rap verse from the Gorillaz' Clint Eastwood. Especially because another problem with music is that people fuck with pronunciation and syllable stress in melodic music all the time to try to make the line work better to follow the tune or the rhythm of the music or to rhyme with the next line, and they just get away with it. But if you do that in a rap song, it sounds like shit and people call you cringe. Rap much more rigidly actually follows the syllable stress and pronunciation of these words in conversation, which makes it a much better tool to use for teaching, except that he curses too much in that rap interlude, so I couldn't use it for my class. I was recently posting to an alt account so that nobody could see my weird cultural musings about how cool I think it is that how cool I think the conventions of modern rap that have developed up to this point are. Like, you will not hear a modern rap song that does not use simile/comparison as like virtually its chief linguistic twist. Like, it's pretty rare nowadays to get a song that's just like prose but fitting the meter and rhyme. People are always making like clever similes. And that, like I said, it's really rare to hear a song without that, but like there's no publishing standard that's like somebody saying, this song doesn't have enough an analogical cultural references, roll it back and play it again. Or like the reviewers don't score songs based on the number of analogical cultural references that they contain. Rather, it is just a formal standard that has developed by common convention, that this is what rappers do and people like these songs, so that means this is what sounds good. So when you're trying to make your song sound good or clever, this is the tool that you use. And that is exactly how conventions arise in poetry. It reminds me, and sorry because I'm a fucking awful nerd, but it reminds me of the rules surrounding alliteration in Old Norse poetry, where like nobody was given these poems a grade and saying, you didn't have enough alliteration. These two words don't quite alliterate. Get the fuck out of here. Come back. It's just, this is how you did it because this is how people like it. This is what we all agree sounds good. And I feel like especially in the genre of poetry, which is too regulated.
Don't jerk me around, fella.
Thank you, Jenny Bodied, for the $50 donation. It's very kind of you. Thank you for donating mid-Tessa rant. I feel like poetry and the genre of writing referred to by the word poetry has become so excessively academic as to be nearly totally unrelatable. But rap is a wonderful and gorgeous, vibrant, living example of a poetic tradition that's happening like all around us on streaming services, in our ears, constantly. And it's been wonderful to watch that evolve over the course of my lifetime. Thank you, Joels. I as I ever am, was not as articulate as I wanted to be on the subject, but it's really difficult to be articulate on any subject when you're playing a video game and talking about it on the spur of the moment, because I was not prepared to talk about this. I always get jealous listening to motherfuckers like Bertrand Russell, who are able to like, fuck, why do I suck? Who are able to show up to an interview and just like speak effortlessly and flawlessly about whatsoever question they're asked, despite presumably not having had a chance to prepare remarks beforehand. Have I painted D&D miniatures yet? No, Frisk. This room sucks cock. No Frisk, but I got an unpainted miniature at PAX East that I really want to paint, but I'm intimidated because I tried to paint miniatures exactly once in my entire miserable little life when I was in high school. I did a terrible job of it. I'm sure I didn't have the right tools or the right kind of paint, nevertheless. I fucking suck, dude. I suck so bad. Why? I hit the jump button. This fucking blows. I'm gonna have to reload my save. This sucks. I got 2 herb drops from the Hitotsume Giants. Why can't you have that just a little bit to the left so that I can run across both from the spawn and still land safely? Mary. You shithead. You giant fucking shithead. Oh my god. Hang on, I think I crashed RetroArch resetting. That was me hammering the H button, which is reset in RetroArch over and over and over again. Thank you, Ellen. Thank you, and Edgelord, for the recommendations. Thank you again very much, Jenny, for the very generous donation of $50. I'm very grateful to you for that. Thank you. Let's not let my distraction and frustration divert from that fact. Barry already told y'all, but I got her listening to Bertrand Russell interviews at PAX. It was really, really funny. It's because he has like a really long talk. I talked about it on stream already, I'm pretty sure. Why I am not a Christian, and Barry's always complaining about the ills, the many ills that the Christian institutions have done in the past couple thousand years. So you get to listen to Bertrand Russell, a catty bitch who loves drama, crack his little jokes about it, and she was actually genuinely enjoying it, which was sweet. Wow, holy shit. Great job in that room. Wow, I was out of that like in no time flat. If this was a Hooter employee handbook review stream, it'd be less rage-inducing. I can open that handbook if you guys want. I feel like I'm probably gonna beat this game early, and I don't have to start playing Rayman again today. I can wait until tomorrow for that and review the Hooters employee manual instead. Not to be confused with Hooters employee Manuel, who I dated for a brief time. For those of you who might not be aware, they do hire men to work at like the bar or in the kitchen. They just don't hire men to be servers. Oh, come on. That would be cool, Honest Ed, but no, unfortunately not. Bram, you're always so sleepy. Get over here. Ah, shit, he got me. Give me one of those herbs. Give me an herb. Give me an herb. Give me an herb. Give me an herb. You fucker, that's not an herb. Very good, Admiral. Bremy, interesting neologism you've coined there. No! I'm sorry I say herb like an American and not herb like they do in England. I have in the past seen an Englishman render the American pronunciation apostrophe URB. Frisk is of the opinion that herb is the superior pronunciation. Alright, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this fucking asshole? And one fucking heart, because the game hates me. No herbs this time, huh? Herb. Well, Herb is the name for a person. Like Unky Herb from The Simpsons. But herb is like basil. Oh my god. Frisk, I used the herb already, and then I took more damage than was feasible for me to beat the boss with. It's the red guy in this room, he fucks me up so fucking bad. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about him. I could try to ignore him and jump to this conveyor belt instead. First of all, it lowers down into his range, and second of all, every time I fell off this shit, which would be often, he would kill me. I hate this room so much. This is my least favorite room so far, I think. It really sucks. It really sucks. It's this specific part, too. I hit the jump button. You are full of shit. Oh, God. No fan? Thank you. Oh! So the first time you enter that room, it's a different cycle than later times you enter that room. Fascinating. Thank you, Jesus Christ. All right, I still don't have very much health. Wah. Whoa. All right, boss man. Yeah, you're the Cloud Wizard, all right. Can't argue with that. You sure are the Cloud Wizard. I'm this thing now. Oh, fucking god damn it. I need to like... That was so well done, Tessa. Thank you, Tessa. I need to like watch his hand animations much more closer for the tell of what attack he's gonna do and where he's gonna do it. See, that's why I said it's pretty difficult to not get hit, but also hit him. But fuck you, I fucked up the timing. That was great. Nice. Elemental Shield came into play for the first fucking time. That's really tough. You gotta hit the jump button so fucking late. Like, after the wind-up's already started, it reminds me of Lies of P parries. Oh, he attacks faster as the fight goes on longer. Oh boy. Once he got to that second phase, it's like, okay, there's no way I'm actually avoiding damage from him. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh!
Thank you for saving me. I am the Wind Spirit. What a terrible mess this has become. The Cloud Wizard has held me prisoner here for a long, long time. It seems the Queen has been caught in the wizard's web. They intend to dominate the people's minds and control their will. It cannot be tolerated. But what can we do? Can the Queen and her people be saved? I wish I knew.
Aren't you the sage? You're supposed to tell me that shit. Bam. Shit. Asha offers a prayer to the Garf, but the Garf isn't visible. We got this giant fucking Papelagoo egg.
The fate of Monster World rests with you. Good luck. Oh, and by the way, what a save!
The egg is much bigger, just, yes. What happens if I try to call the Papelagoo? He still can't break out. Please save me. The cage is locked with a key. The dragon keeps it around his neck. Oh, great god of the heavens. Oh, great gods of the heavens. Wait, gods? Gods. We returned to normal size, thanks to you. Gonna have to screenshot that one. It was really kind of you to help us. My brother told me that your dear friend was in critical condition. There is very little we can do about that. But we will pray for your friend, in the hope he will be back on his feet soon. Thank you very much for saving my friends. The Queen is even harder to deal with now. Please be careful. I have to fucking fight the Queen again. Shit. How much is the gold bar gonna sell for? Because I suspect it's not going to sell for 7,000 gold, which is what I would need to buy the next armor. Who cares anymore? I don't mind if I'm eaten by monsters. Nothing matters anymore.
Oh, get out of here now! That's right, everyone get lost! Everyone can drop dead! I'll give my gold bars to the evil ones!
Oh, she won't even fucking pay me for my gold, damn. She's so evil, she won't even indulge in capitalism. That's real evil. Hello. Spirits were saved, yet the sky's dark. Has the Queen fallen under an evil spell? Wow, you seem okay.
Who cares anymore? I don't mind if I'm eaten by monsters.
Fuck it. A lot practical. Definitely a lot. Hello. It's even worse now. The Queen decreed we're to become her slaves. This whole world has gone insane. Please, please, buy my shields. You must save the Queen. I'm afraid all I can do is sell you a shield. How about you give it to me if you're so fucking worried? How about you give it to me instead of charging me 6,600 gold for it? I'm rooting for you. You saved the spirits? Well, goody for you. Why should I care? Wow, it's like the... I ever tell you guys about the story? I went to Applebee's for my 10th birthday, and that is because I had learned that Applebee's was such an establishment as would sing happy birthday to you on your birthday. I had never had that done for me before. I was super excited. And towards the end of the meal, our server was passing by the table, and I was like, excuse me, I just wanted to let you know, today is my birthday. And she said, what do you want me to do about it? And kept walking. I have not been back to Applebee's since then. Can't believe they even let it into the city.
Hello! Now I'm the happiest man in the city! Ha ha ha! But this is no time to laugh it up.
Well, then why did you laugh it up?
The Queen said she was gonna enslave us. Can't you do something about this? I have some fine swords.
No, you don't. I have the best sword. This is a shit sword. I'm probably gonna buy his health potion.
See ya!
I'm probably gonna buy his health potion. Does Benihana have things that aren't meat? Because I was already a vegetarian at the age of 10.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
What is?
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Alright, this is old dialogue. Anything in here? And Edgelord, you've reminded me that it's been a long time since I've been to the local Tex-Mex place near me, and that I need to make it a point to visit it again soon, because later this year I'm going to be moving in with Barry, which means leaving this neighborhood behind, and all of my restaurants, and all of the babes who work at all of the restaurants and cafes. I know it's fucked up.
Ruin, the day of ruin's nigh. I can hear them, the spirits mourn. The legend will repeat.
Thank you, Ellen.
Huh? What happened to the blue papelago? Ah, never mind. My big sis used to be a lot nicer.
Oh shit, yeah, the merchant's not here anymore. I can't even buy the good armor. It was too expensive. Yeah, TJ Maxx, yeah. I mean, I've been to the restaurants in her neighborhood. The girls staffing her local cafe are so young. They're like, I don't think they're high school girls, but they're definitely college age girls, and it's like not as good. I will say that they do have extremely strong Philly/South Jersey accents. Hey, they took away my magic carpet, what the fuck? I will say that they do have extremely strong Philly/South Jersey accents, so they're more linguistically interesting, I guess. What's up? I feel like I should save, although I haven't really accomplished anything. So I guess I don't have to. I can't even get into the Papelagoo Garden anymore. Do you guys think the save sage over here? He's gone. Okay, I was gonna ask if you thought he had anything interesting to say now. The entire game, all he says is, I'm sorry you were born in such hard times. So that just becomes more and more relevant over the course of the game as shit gets worse and worse. This is gonna blow. So this is why Barry said there's technically 5 dungeons. I should hella be able to attack you through the floor, can I? No, they're not. No. Your AI is, I think, specifically set up to prevent that. Yeah, he does all these backwards jumps, specifically to get away from the part of the room where I can hurt him. Here we go. Fuck. Oh, my shield does. Okay. What the fuck? What is the deal with my shield? Because there's no way that the dude doing his... Okay, RB, thank you. That would explain it. Remy, I will have a margarita again, but I'll have to walk further. Barry and my usual Tex-Mex place in South Philly is a good distance from her place. It's not like so far that I can't walk it. It's like the same distance that I walk to the vegan breakfast place now, but it's definitely less conveniently located than my current margarita repository. Okay, nothing new here. I was kind of hoping there'd be something new in the treasury from Baby Tess. This is just the door to the queen's room, isn't it? She got rid of those purple-haired babes. Oh no, this is the library. The bookshelf is full of difficult-looking books. Read one. Shion's biography. Upon defeating the Dark One, he asked the four spirits to watch over the monsters evermore, so that calamity would never strike again. This goes on forever. I'll just skip ahead. And so it is, the temple has 4 mystical gates to where the 4 spirits dwell. Read one. The hero of legend. When cataclysm befalls the land, a hero shall appear to battle the Dark Ones and restore peace. Asha almost dozed off. She's so cute! The bookshelf is full of difficult-looking books. Read one? Yes. Eleonora's Magicopedia. Like Wikipedia. Too difficult to read. Gentlemen. It would be funny, practical. Crime and punishment. What's going on down here in the kitchen? Hehehe. You look absolutely scrumptious. Ah, shit! Chef Wizard! The secret 5th wizard! At the head of their organization. Oh god, Bremy, that's a scary thought. Wow, it gave me 9. That's so cool. I must have missed some somewhere though. I'm sure that if you collect them all, it maxes out your blue hearts. Yeah, I remain confused. It's not a huge problem, but I remain confused about whether these are the same guards who are guarding the palace before the queen has her moral corruption, or whether they're new dudes. It doesn't sound like the town has been invaded at all. And if it were invaded, it sounds like it would be invaded by monsters, not by like a rival human civilization. So if these guys are different guards, they're just the queen's new guards. There's the map of Monster World. Oh shit, you're normal.
It's too great of a risk to see Her Majesty now. I cannot let you pass, but I believe you already know that. Yet we must do something to save the Queen. Lady Asha, do you have a plan?
Yeah, I'm gonna beat her ass!
You'll have to do better than that to fool me. I cannot let you pass, Lady Asha, knowing it would place you in great peril.
God damn it. How am I supposed to get a plan? I gotta go talk to somebody? Oh, do these guys fucking respawn when you leave the screen? That was cool. We'll find out if they respawn when you leave the screen, because I'm coming right back. Oh, look who it is! The same fucking dude I just beat. Get out of here. I don't feel especially moved to try to avoid damage now. Good, because I'm getting my ass handed to me. Now that I know that I'm not even allowed to go see the queen. But you fucking assholes. And what is the point of collecting money? I can't even buy the armor for 25,000 gold anymore. fucking finally, dude. All right, well, don't come back in here until you're sure. Oh, God. How do you get to, like, the castle grounds? Can I maybe not do it without the Papelagoo? Oh, no, I can. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's anybody here who has any ideas for me. That's just a... Look at that. That's weird. That weird, like, 2 purple pixels in the bush. I thought it was, like, somebody hiding inside the bush. And I can't fucking get up here anymore, because you need a Papelagoo. Okay. Who's got a plan? Let's talk about plans. I'm pretty sure I talked to every NPC in town. But let's check that out again. Somebody's got a plan. I need a plan. It won't let me in without a plan. I also can't get up to the Papelagoo fruit tree without a Papelagoo. Maybe I just had to come in and ask, and then he'll say no, and now my Papelagoo will hatch. Exactly, Captain. Asha offers a prayer to the Garf. Oh, unseen Garf. Well, the answer isn't break open the Papelagoo egg myself. Yeah, we checked the temple, RB.
Fated monster world rest with you. Good luck. And by the way, I want to save.
Yes, can you give me a plan? I need a plan. He won't let me in without a plan. Hocus Pocus, Abracadabra, Mumble Mumble. Oh, great gods of the heavens. Oh, great gods of the heavens. Oh, great gods of the heavens. Man, I even checked the treasury and the library and the chef's quarters. They returned to normal size thanks to me. Shut up, 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 shut up. Yes, you're very welcome for saving your friends, but the queen is even harder to deal with now. Yeah, I'll be careful. All right, that's my plan. Being careful. Come back and say, yes, I have a plan. My plan is to be careful. Oh. Can you take the book about the 4 doors to the plan man? I don't know who the plan man would be, but no. Oh, you mean the guy who tells me I need a plan? No. Alright, I talked to like everybody, I'm pretty sure. I talked to the husband and wife at the shop. I talked to the old lady who hates everybody's guts. I came in here and talked to these guys. Those are the Papelagoos, Frampus. That's their true form. They're actually scary and evil. I went into the wizard's tower and I went into, this is the old woman's room, right? Old woman's house. Ruin, the day of ruin's nigh. I can hear them, the spirits mourn, the legends will repeat. Yeah, Ellen, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, okay. Had not occurred to my thought. Had not occurred to my thought. I already felt like I had a plan. My plan was to whoop her. That is a plan. That is a specific intention. My plan was to jump around her projectiles and attack both her and the Papelagoo generously, and to block as many as I could with a shield, but try to keep distance between us so that I actually had room to block them, to put my shield up before they hit me. I'm getting a sore throat. You know what's great for that? Oh, man. It really is great for it. There's just like a shot of caffeine directly to the affected area. Fine, I'll hydrate. Is that stuff liquid or like a paste? No, Arbeat, I was just thinking about how I had escaped squatless so far today. Oh, man. Thank you for the treat, chef. It's not a gel, no, it's liquid. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're such a douche. You're such a douche. God damn it. Very, very, very tight timing window to get your initial attack in before they do that flurry. Very fucking tight timing window. It's extremely annoying. My god. Frampus, 1/30th of the bottle? I don't know. I do like 1 squirt per stream. And see, here's the thing. They say that there's 24 servings in this container. I use this bottle way more than 24 times before it's empty. We're not at the stream squat record. Well, I mean, is 30 the record for consecutive squats? Because I did 36 a couple streams ago. It's just that first I did 16 and then I did 11. That math doesn't work out at all. I'm not good at math. What did I actually do? It was like 21 and 15. Okay. Yeah, the servings are based on putting it in water. So they expect you to, like, a serving of the Mio is a lot more of it than I actually consume. At least they made these guys relatively easy to avoid. Hello? It's too great of a risk to see Her Majesty now. I cannot let you pass, but I believe you already know that. Yet we must do something to save the Queen. Lady Asha, do you have a plan? No. What's this? You mean you'll save her despite such great peril? Point of order. I understand what they're going for here. When I said I did have a plan, he was like, ha, you can't fool me. I know you don't have one. And wasn't impressed by my willing to go in without a plan. But if I say I don't have a plan, then he is impressed. I think that's silly. I cannot obstruct such fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Anyway, it's a different guy. The sprite is different, so they are different guards. She got new guards. Or she put her old guards in different outfits. Oh my fuck! God damn, woman. Is it just me, or did those deal, like, all of my health in damage? Holy Christ. No. Oh, that was a supposed to lose fight, huh? Yeah, that was a supposed to lose fight. Your bark is worse than your bite. Did you really defeat the 4 wizards? Are you incapable of tapping your true power because you missed that blue Pepelagoo? If so, then go ahead. Call your little blue friend. Go ahead, call him. Boo! Oh, what the fuck? How did he ever grow so huge? Pepelagoo is singing a wondrous song. It's incredibly heartwarming. Wait, what? There's rests in there? Yeah, make sure you include that whole rest. Otherwise the pacing's gonna be all off. That's not a whole rest, that's a quarter rest. I'm an idiot, sorry. LOL, Bremy. What? Oh, it's the queen.
What? What am I doing here? What is that strange blue monster there?
That's my Papelagoo! The button to call him doesn't do anything now.
Oh, I see. It seems I've caused you all so much trouble. Please forgive me. I was shocked to see they used these sweet Papelagoos for such evil purposes. I'll never forgive them. They must be defeated.
The Papelagoos seem mostly pretty evil, although my guy is chill. Yeah, me too, Practical. They got me! I was about to talk to that dude. They fucking got me. Welcome to Underground Fort, baby. Aw, man, I have to do this at 1 heart. I have to do this at 1 heart? Fuck you! I'm gonna die immediately, you ass! Alright, thank you. What the fuck is this glowing shit? It looks crazy. Yeah, these guys don't drop hearts, do they? You know what enemy I would like to see return is the boxing werewolves from the tutorial dungeon. They haven't brought them back. Or the orcs from the tutorial dungeon. I forgot about the spinning orcs as well. I keep pressing the button. Hey! Speak of the devil! He has bird feet. It's cute. Give me that boxing wolf. Let me see him. Ah, that's another work. I feel bad. I'm not even giving him a chance to attack. Hey! Oh, wow. I'm one-shotting him now. That's kind of sad. It kind of removes a lot of the challenge inherent to his combat encounter at the beginning of the game, where you had to, like, actually manage your block and attack timings. Oh, a green one. Okay, well, you'll be easier. Yes, permanent character upgrade. Please give me one more of those guys. Oh, fuck you with your rats. Don't drop me onto rats. Oh, it's Pizza Man. Remember him from the lava level? I wouldn't fault you if you didn't, because I broke through that level extremely quickly on stream because I had already played it with Barry off stream. Wow, I'm shocked I'm not one-shotting this guy. He's a really early game enemy. You gotta keep doing this shit to me? Stop hurting me. I'm fucked now, I think. Stream elements, thank you, folks at home. If you'd like to support the stream, I hope you'll consider donating. I'm trying to raise enough money to get my first tattoo, and also to cover my food and rent while I'm waiting to get that tattoo. Stream elephants? Don't mind if I do. You guys ready to see that whole Papelagoo cutscene again? With the quarter rests? Man, Garrulus, you'd think so. Alright, at least this time I won't fall for the pit immediately. I can actually talk to the dude. I don't know if I can make it all the way back to the Temple of Garf, but I can try. Oh, there's 2 of these guys, huh? That blows. Fuck off. Maybe, Captain. Let's find out. Hi, you can't come in here. Do you have a plan? Don't lie to me. I know you don't. Come back when you've got a plan. Wait,
You don't have a plan? That's so heroic. I can but let you inside.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Captain Oblivion, I don't know if I agree with your logic there. I make a concerted effort not to day drink, as somebody whose job is only aided by their day drinking. Oh ho ho, your bark is worse than your bark is worse than your bite! Did you really defeat the 4 wizards? You gave up to have your true power because you missed that blue Papelagoo? Oh ho ho ho! Wow, I choked on it. Don't clip me coughing, Ellen, please. Go ahead, call your little blue friend. Go ahead, call him. How did he ever grow so huge? He's got fangs. That's so scary. Papelagoo is singing a wondrous song. It's incredibly heartwarming. I like National Anthem more than Cola, Bremy. No, not at all practical. I like his fangs, it's cute. It's a little weird that he has, like, the cat upper lip but no nose. What? What am I doing here? What is that strange blue monster there? Pwee, pwee. Papelagoo heals you if you talk to him. Papelagoo heals you if you talk to him. Oh, I see. It seems I've caused you all so much trouble. Please forgive me. I was shocked to see they use these sweet Papelagoos for such evil purposes. I'll never forgive them. They must be defeated.
A black, one-eyed monster just pierced the floor with great momentum.
Cool. Can I, They take away mid-air control for this part. RV, listen. Yeah, they should have just given me a shrine to Garf. How many, we're at an insane number of squats, right? Listen guys, I'm probably gonna have to split those up. Oh, fuck. How did I end up with 1 heart? Because I didn't talk to the Papelagoo that heals you. $15 is the minimum R-beat. I like destroying all 3 blocks. It feels more complete. I don't have autism. Blang! Sorry, it's just that I can't get away with saying any of that shit in front of Cohen. Ah, no, the wolf! Yay, yay! Jesus Christ, RV. I agree, Captain, it's great. What is the squat total right now? Woo! That felt pretty good. Ah, rats! No! My heart. Jesus Christ, RV. Alright, well... Let's start by I'll tell you what I'm gonna fucking do is I'm gonna lock the squat redeems. And I'll do 20 now and 20 at the end of stream. Because 40 is a lot for me. 40 is a lot for me. Ah, fucking Christ. So heavy. Okay. This is gonna suck. I think you should do them with Tess out of solidarity, ZJ Mac. Really, really. One, two, three, 4, 5. You know what? A precaution. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, ah shit, my balance, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, that was definitely less difficult than the ones that I did yesterday. Oof. Oh man. Thank you for the hydrate and the treats. Fucking Christ. Video games. Yeah, I'll do the other 20 at the end of stream. It's still a ways away. Give me a chance to recuperate. Huh. That's pretty brutal. Alright, treats for Tess. Candy is probably not the best thing to eat right after working out. Hey, I actually made it through both of them without taking too much damage this time. Those were the guys who fucked my run last time. Man. Ah, no, not these guys! Man. Whatever. Haha, fuck you. I don't remember how you're bad. Oh man, I am one-shotting you now, though. It was a real pain when I had to two-shot you before. You fucker. That's how they're bad. They attack twice. It's really hard to do a plunging attack here. Okay, there we go. Because the ceiling was so low. Hey! Whoa! Pretty cool. God forbid anything down here should give me a heart. Now, I need to watch out for the old men with the dual swords. Because I feel like they're... Yeah. How much more intense are the squats with the weights? They're more intense. Ugh. Ugh! I didn't have time. Yeah, I don't know. They're harder. Way to think of it would be like... Here, I'll see what percentage of my weight 16 pounds is. You can imagine that I was that much heavier and having to lift my carcass. It's like 14% of my body weight. And the fact that that number is so close to 16 tells you how not far above 100 pounds I am. I like these skeleton guys. They were in the opening of the casino, weren't they? Forgot about them. Yo! I fucked that dude up. Nice. Wait, you're new? Wow. Wow, you will hate your life if you don't have the magic shield for this part. My god. I sheathed my shield, which isn't a thing. It doesn't make any sense. Put my shield away at the last second there. A bit too earlier than I should have. Oh, hey, it's these guys. These guys are fine, but they're gonna make me fight the Anubises, huh? That's okay. The Anubises are less dangerous than the Thoth-headed ones. Thoth-headed ones are so blocky. I forgot about these guys! Oh, you guys do drop hearts, don't you? That's so sweet of you. Give me another one. That's not a heart. Watch out! Uh-oh. Are all these electric slimes here because I have to fight another mama slime? Yeah, here they are. These guys fucking suck. These are way worse than the Anubi. I can probably just avoid them. Ah, man. And here's the Anubis. But he's more aggressive, which leaves him open far much more often. But he's tough to hit in this narrow space. Damn! He's no joke, actually. There we go. I have to beat him. Well, that's a real shame, isn't it? Really, I can use it to block the Anubis, but not the coins. I'm starting to think I just can't block the coins attack because of, like, weird rules governing momentum and how far the hitbox is through you. I don't think not being able to block the coins attack has anything to do with how much damage they deal versus the amount of protection my shield offers. I think it's just that the coins are moving so fast and they're so big that by the time, at the first frame where they can damage you, they are already past your shield and intersecting with your body. I think that's what it is. Oh, shit! You're gonna make me fight one of these without any platforms to stand on, huh? It won't even get close to me. How am I supposed to hurt it? Okay, I guess the run just ends here now. I don't know what you want me to do. Captain Oblivion, it like moves in sync with me, away from me. Yeah. Oh, wait, wait! It seems like a bad idea what they've done here. Where they've taken a boss that was meant to be fought in like a very specific context where you had platforms that you were standing on. And it would try to knock you off the platforms onto the ground because it could only damage you while you were on the ground. and then divorced it from that context and made it so that you're fighting it just in a room where you can't not be on the ground. Okay, well, I hope this chest contains medicine. Nope, a gold bar I can't sell. To exchange for money that I can't spend because there is no better sword and I can't afford the better, and even if the better armor did exist, which it doesn't anymore because the guy selling it left, I couldn't afford it. Let's find out, Artbeat. It's nice that I can one-shot those caterpillars now. Back when I first encountered them, they were a two-shot beast. Some bullshit is gonna come out of the wall and kill me instantly. Yeah? What is this, a mimic? You know, I'm really not that deeply moved by... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess that's a heal. Not this fucking thing again. I don't remember how I beat it the first time. Don't hang out over there, asshole! Okay. Give me medicine! You have given me so many fucking chests after you trapped me in a room with a boss that was not meant to be fought on flat ground. Please give me something to fucking heal me. Medicine, please. Asshole. You remarkable asshole. Another mini-boss with no medicine after it? What the fuck is this? I don't care about character upgrades. I need to heal. It feels like they forgot to put a save point in after the Papelagoo cutscene. Hey, do you ever think about how the, like, I know you love the boss rush, and it's cool how it, like, allows the player to retread their progress, especially since they're not allowed to replay the levels. But did you ever think about how, like, because we don't give them a chance to save after the Papelagoo cutscene, they're having to relive our game's denouement endlessly every single time? I'll take my frustrations out by killing this guy.
It's too great, it's too great, okay.
Oh my god. I don't have a plan. Yeah, I know, right? I'm pretty baller. I'll save her despite such great peril, I know. Thank you, Girl Lurk. It's so bullshit that they heal you after, so it just takes longer for you to get to your mandatory death. There we go. Aha, you stupid bitch! You really thought you could fight the evil queen with the evil Papelagoo that can vomit a missile and kill you instantly? Well, you've got another thing coming! I bet your adorable blue ball won't come and save you. Oh no! Fuck! Shit! Cock! No! Hey, Papelagoo, I missed you. Papelagoo is singing a wondrous song. It's incredibly heartwarming. Having a thought. What am I doing here? You fast-forwarded through the entire cutscene on 10 times speed.
Please, please. Please, please.
Down I go. Underground fort. You guys remember when I was grinding money in Aria of Sorrow by equipping the Mimic Soul that gives you money every time you're hit, and then hanging out in the spikes? But it took a really long time to do it, so I was running the game at 10 times speed, so it was like an ultra reaction challenge of whether I could actually get out of the pit on each attempt before it killed me. Fine, I'll drop a save state, but Rbeat, I've already gotten this far without ever having to load a save state. I feel like I can't at this point. Rbeat, I'll just do better this time.
Okay.
Alright, Ellen. Thanks for your input. Ah, the Punchy Wolf. It's ironic that it's the earliest enemies that drop hearts. It makes it feel like you were supposed to do this with one heart. Ellen, just so you know, that's not the original voice I was doing for the Queen. Okay. Ah, you fucking rats! Not the original voice I was doing for the Queen, alright. I did give her a real performance, it's just that I got sick of her. Yo, shit, can you always plunging attack those dudes, even when they're shrunken down? Ooh, money, 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 player, money. Don't you love money? You want more money? That's the chief resource you're burning through here, right? Money. Because you're paying to heal so much. Alright, just run through these guys. I lost a lot of health here last time. I don't have to fuck with them. I'll also just bounce over the Thoth-headed dudes in their section. Wow. Girl look in a corner. I don't know what it is, but I love saying money that way. Money. I feel like I must have gotten it from somewhere, but I'm thinking really hard and coming up with nothing. It is satisfying, it's true. I hate these old men so much. There, finally I hit one. Before he hits me. I get some fucking hearts, maybe? Fuck this room. Fuck all you guys. Apologies if those skeleton dudes drop hearts and I forgot, but I don't think they do. Fuck you. Fuck off. The game can't tell when I am moving from pressing right on the D-pad to pressing down on the D-pad. That was actually just absolute horse shit. I couldn't have hit it and still blocked that attack. Die. The wizard's spellcasting animation is very cute. I'm inclined to agree. Now let's get a fucking heart vending machine in here to use all the fucking money they keep giving me. Like a lot of money, like an unreasonable amount of money. Like I can't go buy the better armor. Why are you giving it to me now? These guys drop hearts. Fuck yes. Oh, dude. Uh-oh. These guys don't drop hearts. They only drop money. And they're very dangerous, because I can't block them. That was so lucky, holy shit. Luck will oft save a man if his courage holds, but mine does not, so. Okay, you I jump over. Goodbye. That's your issue with being so defensive. It makes it really hard for me to damage you, but if I don't have to damage you, then I just ignore you. Awesome. Awesome, dude. Yeah, tell me the super, super slow description of the herb item. Did I use it? I must have. I didn't notice the healing animation. Hello, ma'am. So, here's the thing about you, is that you fucking suck to fight. How the fuck... What do you want from me? I think the thing is that she can only attack you if you're within a certain range of her, so if you keep, like, sprinting away, she gets confused. It definitely doesn't feel fucking like an intended way to fight her. Fucking hell. This is absolutely broken. This doesn't work. This is so busted. It doesn't work! This is so frustrating, Jesus Christ. Okay, run over here, then run over, and then... Okay. Okay. Finally. That is really frustrating. Gold bar obtained. Ah. Yeah, there are walls and yet she can fly right through them. If she were actually stopped by the walls, it would mean that I could attack her. But instead I have to like dash at top speed back and forth so I stay out of the window at which she is able to register an attack against me. And like I get one shot at her per cycle of me just like jumping through her body. Wiggle, 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 gold bar. Wow, so much money. Thank you for giving me another blue heart. That's very nice of you. Oh god, I forgot about the gargoyles up ahead. That sucks. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot. You exist. Stop summoning your mobs. By which I mean having children. Me at the maternity ward, stop summoning your mobs. Stop! Oh my god, you lay eggs so fast. I was supposed to stop you. Fucking cut it out! I'm getting juggled here. Oh my god. None of my attacks are connecting. That's the fucking issue with flying enemies in this game. Jesus Christ. That was, compared to how clean I did that fight last time, that was fucking stupid. Captain, it's because I couldn't fucking get close to it. When you're next to it, it's too scared of you to lay eggs and moves away instead. But I got trapped in this fucking cycle where its mobs form a wall. I can't get close to it. I have to kill the mobs to move past it. It lays more mobs before I can get there. It sucks. Thank you, Stream Elements. Shake, 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 shake. Gold bar obtained. Don't give me that. Give me an actual fucking healing item, please. Come on over here. Come on over here. Come on over here. Fucker. Come on! Asshole. He won't come over here. He's gonna hang out by his buddy until his buddy wakes up. Anytime you want to give me a healing item, video game, anytime would be A-okay by me. What the fuck was that? Bye. I can't with these. Stop it. No! That bird fucked me up so bad. The bird and the harpy right next to each other are such a pain in the fucking ass. Because you can just, like, get stuck in bad cycles with both of them. Like, with the harpy, it's like, if you're stuck at a bad distance from her, she can keep doing the AoE for a really long time, and it's hard to break her. And with a bird, if you can't close the gap, you just keep laying eggs forever. Also, the first time I fought that ghost cow boss, I was in a pit under him. Which meant that I had added distance from him to avoid his projectiles. And also I was low enough to avoid the attacks from his weapon. Oh my god, the text in this game scrolls so fucking slowly. This is not so bad. Pui pui. Alright, that wasn't so bad. That was okay. I just need to use the fast forward function much more liberally. It's so stupid for all of the early guys to be dropping hearts. And I know that they drop hearts because they're early enemies. And it's like, oh, you're still learning the game. The early enemies should drop healing. But it makes... It creates a weird difficulty curve where the beginning of this Underground 4 is extraordinarily easy for the endgame player, and the ending is cut your balls off level. Hello, Orc. It is really cute, Ellen, yes. How it, like, settles on the ground. The giant coins do the same thing. I can't believe they don't give you medicine at any point in this. Maybe they do it, like, right before you hit the end boss, whatever that might be. These rats, man. I took 2 damage from the rats. That's great, seeing as there's literally no way to heal unless the Anubis drops an herb for me. Fuck your money. Literally fuck your money. They can drop hearts, yeah, Captain. Love running through that room, it feels so good. Alright, don't slip up and get attacked by this guy. He does the double move. This is where being patient is more prudent than being aggressive. Damn, that was crazy. She's so cute. I love how she braces her feet behind the handguard of her sword. Ghosts! No ghosts. Oh, great. This fucking room. You have to attack the old man, like, a really long time before it looks like you have to. And sometimes he just fucks you, like there. Alright, 0 opportunity. Fucking goddamn it. Ghosts. Oh, sorry, I forgot you were here. I jumped too soon. Oh well. Oh, this room, huh? It's so fucking hard to not get hit. It's insanely hard to not get hit here. You see the shit I have to do here? And I still get fucking hit. That room sucks. There's some really, really unfortunate timing issues with the orbs that the mages throw at you. Meaning you have like a super tiny... It wouldn't be as bad if the projectiles hitting your shield didn't fucking knock you backwards. Because it means that you need to take your hand off the shield to advance. Over and over again. Well, they both dropped hearts, but I did have to... Oh, God! They did both drop hearts, but I did also take damage from one of them, so it's unfortunate. Pretty cool. Thoth-headed guys? Yep. See ya. After this is Anubis. The game has a real fucking hard time reading different D-pad inputs in a short frame of time, and it wouldn't be an issue if they didn't make you do such tight-timed shit. Thanks for the 1 heart, dude. Wish it had been an herb, but it wasn't. I can redeem myself, though, if I do really well against the harpy. Uh-oh. I'm not doing really well against the harpy, am I? Oh, come on! You can bounce me backwards?! What happens is you get too far away, then the harpy like rubber bands and has to go a lot closer to get quicker to you, has to go a lot quicker to get closer to you, and then you end up in a bad cycle like this and you're just fucked forever. You see what I fucking mean? Gooey, I'm actually out of candy. A gold bar! Wow! Well, this is very valuable for me here at the end of the earth with no buying or selling bodies to exchange it with. Yeah, RB, it's a good thing that the sprint is extremely easy to trigger. And doesn't involve a really weird double tap of your movement button that is easily misread or interrupted by enemy attacks. That's okay, Ellen. I can eat actual food at D&D tonight. Oh man, I care so much. Okay, this I do actually care about because it heals me. Alright, bird time. Alright, I'm fucked now. I'm fucking it up. It's so hard to run! The input is fucking impossible! Jesus Christ! I'm sitting here moving at a snail's pace the entire time, mashing the run button. Endlessly. The game doesn't read it. It's a terrible way to implement that function. So if you're going to implement it terribly, and not just as a tool to skip over really long but non-dangerous rooms, give it a better control! Holy fuck! You fucking suck. He juked me. He does like 2 of them in succession, I think. This blows, Jesus Christ. Don't get hit by that guy. I got hit by those guys last time. It was not fun. Sup, fucker? Once again, this is a situation where you really need to be, dashing! That is why the pit was so helpful the first time I fought him. Once again, a lot of these bosses don't work if you remove them from their original context. Holy fucking shit. Because you can't actually put enough distance between you and the boss to not get hit by the projectiles. That is bullshit that would have hit me if my protection hadn't triggered. Give me a motherfucking healing item, you douchebag. That is an incredible question, Bremy. And I'm upset with myself that I didn't think of it before now. I will try to do that the next time I take damage. I kind of forgot that Oh, the worst snakes in the game. The bad snakes who hit you bad and don't fucking drop hearts. I think you are. Okay, cool. Awesome. I can sell all this gold. Can I do anything with it? Let's find out. I thought you'd be summoning me soon. Back to the city, right? Then let's go. Alright, nice. Asha offers a prayer to the Garth. Alright, let me see if I can actually sell these goddamn gold bars. I feel like the curse should be broken here in town now, right? Because the Papelagu sang its song. That would be great, Ellen. The music slowed weirdly there as it was loading. Buy my gold.
What happened to me? It's all a blur. I don't remember a thing. By the way, you have a gold bar with you. If you like, I'll buy it from you.
How about 5,000 gold each? Fuck yes. I can buy medicine too. Awesome. I think that's all the gold Nope, I got one more, baby. Yay! Are you selling weapons again?
Oh, you're back. I'm sorry. I heard I've been pretty hard on you. My wife chewed me out.
All right. Will you reduce your prices? Do you have a good sword? Ishtar's sword strength +4. Is that better than what I got? Strength +4, magical hit. No, it's worse than what I'm using. Every fucking time I have to sit through that interminably long item description. RB, you can't buy infinite medicine, I don't think. I'm pretty sure you can only buy one. We'll find out together. The trader is back. I can buy his ridiculous armor. But before that, let me check. So this is the house where the guy and his son live.
Oh, happy day! I heard the queen has snapped out of it. I knew you were a great warrior. We can now sleep easy knowing that we're safe. What? There are still many enemies afoot? This is terrible. Give them a swift kick in the rear for me. I'm counting on you. I don't have any weapons to sell you, though.
Daddy closed shop because he didn't like the work. The trouble is, he gets bored so easily. I hope he's not thinking of becoming a hero. Don't encourage him, okay? I mean it seriously.
Arbeat, can you Google the distinction between Ishtar's and Khalif's sword? Khalif's sword seems better because it has a magic attack every 5 attacks. Ishtar's sword doesn't say that, it just says +4. They seem to have the same bonus, +4.
Ah, you're looking well as usual. Look, I finally found it. The legendary item set.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, fuck armor.
It's amazing.
Now I'm gonna go buy medicine, and then I'm gonna go back in. Oh no! I can't buy medicine! No, I'm so stupid! I could have bought it from that guy before I fought the queen! Okay. Here's the plan. I'm pretty sure I can't buy medicine now, unless like the old lady gives it to me, but I have a way to get it. I have an idea in my stupid head.
Oh, hello. Are you a true hero? Really? So then, I can take this pot off my head? It's hard to believe.
Here's my plan. Behold. Can I do this plan? What kind of money did I have before? I didn't have that much money before. I needed the money from selling the gold. Okay. Here's the plan. And you'll forgive me for this. Oh, I might have saved after I left the dungeon, though, which means that the medicine might be permanently gone. Let's find out. That looks like I saved after I left the dungeon. So the... Oh, no! Hey! Shit's still fucked! Hooray! Okay. Here's the plan. I'm gonna buy the medicine. I'm gonna go into the dungeon and get some gold. Then I'll leave the dungeon. I'll sell the gold and buy the new sword. And then I'll have a medicine and a sword. What's up? Sell me your medicine. Yeah, I know the queen said she was gonna enslave you. I don't give a shit about your swords. Give me your medicine, thank you. Okay. I'm not gonna use that medicine during this current run of the dungeon. I will go save, though. This isn't what saves the game. What's up? Yes, I know the fate of Monster World rests in my hands. I do want to save, also. There, I've got the medicine. I won't be using it yet. I'll go collect some gold bars, leave the dungeon. It was 19k, the sword, right? It was like just under 20k. I'm only gonna buy the sword. Because like the sword and medicine is so much more useful than the sword and armor, because all the armor is gonna do is give me like... How many pluses is this? So this is endurance plus 10. How much of a bonus was the other armor? Like how many more pink hearts could it possibly give me? Like maybe 5, looking at how much space there is left. The medicine restores all my pink and blue hearts. You know? So yeah, better sword, much better sword. Right now I'm using a sword with plus 10. That sword, or with plus 4. That sword is plus 10. So. Fuck. It's so hard to do anything when the game is running at 10 times speed. Oh, your bark is worse than your bite! Oh no, Giant Pelagoo! Help! We'll never be able to respond to it in time! Alright. I feel better now that we have a plan. See? This is what having a plan does for you. The guard shouldn't have let me in without one. Shut up! Jesus Christ! It was exciting and dramatic the first time it happened, but this is like the 5th time now. Fuck off. Alright. Money. Also, I wonder if the mini bosses and like the green guy, everything that drops a character upgrade has to stay dead when you leave, or otherwise you'd be able to farm them for character upgrades, which would also be good. So it's like a win-win for me. Either all that shit stays dead and I take less damage on the second comeback, for which I will have medicine that I'm willing to use, or it doesn't stay dead and then I get more blue hearts permanently. Thanks for the monies. Yeah, I can bounce. So it seems like the maximum price for the gold bars is 5k. I can bounce as soon as I have, would it be, oh, I could, okay. I could bounce like if I have 3 gold bars basically, at least from where I am now, but I'll be collecting money this entire time. So the amount I need before I can leave may in fact go down. Which is to say the number of gold bars I need before I leave may in fact go down. Hello! Fucking, these guys suck. I didn't even fight the one in the pit yet. Alright, whatever, you can stay in the pit, have a good time. Bat room, don't fuck with them, never worth it. I wonder if the mini bosses will stay dead. Like the harpy and the bird and the bull genie. Even if they don't, I'll be able to punch through them way more quickly with my upgraded sword, but it would be cool if they did. They stayed dead the first time I fought all of them. Ugh. Ugh. It's so rotten of them to keep you from buying medicine when you return to the town later. I could be wrong, but like, I didn't check the shield woman's inventory. Maybe she sells medicine later, but... Oh, also RB. Not only does the shop only sell one medicine, but you can only carry one medicine at a time. It doesn't go down here in your miscellaneous items, it camps out here. And if that slot is full, you're not allowed to carry anymore. Damn, I navigated that room expertly this time, dude. Jesus. Ah, of course. Yeah. That is such bullshit. I was pressing down on the D-pad and everything. That you can't hit the down button quickly enough to guard against that. You literally can't. If you can, it's frame perfect. Alright, I've got 1 gold bar, which puts me at like 12k right now, as opposed to the 20 that I need for the better sword. God, this is so much less stressful. And I know that I can just bounce. Thank you, Bremy, for asking if I could head back to town. Awesome. Watch out for these guys now. No, my money! Cool. It's so hard to run. The running is so buggy. It's so obnoxious. Gentlemen. Oops. There we go. Thank you very much. Thanks for the heart. Wasn't an herb. Now, I can carry infinite herbs, so it's a shame there's no place in town that sells those. Don't get on a bad cycle with her here, Tess. Don't you hate it when you go on a date with a girl, and it really seemed like you guys would hit it off, but you end up on a bad cycle with her? She keeps spamming her fire breath AoE, and you just can't get a good enough pacing, like physically, in order to hit her with your sword. Alright, so I'm at 17k right now. 1 more gold bar will do me. I'm obviously being a lot less cautious this attempt, but good, because I was being so cautious that I wasn't having any fun. But this time I just get to enjoy whacking shit around and walking towards the gold. There's some. So I could already bounce, but I am going to try killing the bird. I'm gonna get as far as I can, basically. Definitely want to kill the bird. It would be great if I could kill the bull before I head back, so that those things just stay dead. But that's just gonna be down to, like, how much damage I do or don't take. There we go. Don't you dare! Did he die in way fewer hits this time? The game doesn't remember. No, it didn't remember that I bought the plus 10 sword. Another gold bar, thank you very much. Have a lot of health with which to take on the bull dude. I'll kill these guys because they might not respawn because they drop a permanent character upgrade. But if they do respawn, that's just more permanent character upgrades. Damn, I actually kind of whipped them this time. Turns out that if you're not scared, you can do a lot better in a fight. Oh, is this the room with the... No, not the room with the old men. It's the room with the creepy water guys. I don't even remember being in this game. Aw, man. Sup? I really hope you stay dead. Damn, he goes hard though, Jesus. Yay! Look at me! Wow. More gold, great. It's so comforting knowing I can just warp out when— oh, I forgot I did beat him before. There's snakes back here. These snakes suck so bad! Wow, what an atrocious situation. At the exact time you need to be attacking one, a second pops up. Great, thank you. Thank God for the floor, it was blocking the projectiles from this one, I think. What else you got for me? Hey! Okay, yeah, I expected we'd be seeing the horse again as well. Probably gonna end up warping soon. Really hope all those previous mini-bosses stay dead. That would be a great mercy. I forget, did the horse have a breath projectile attack? Alright, now I gotta leave. Back to the city! Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. Yay! Yay! Alright, I'm gonna check. I did not check the shield woman's inventory, I don't think. We're gonna do that to see if she sells, like, herbs. Which I don't know why she would do. She's never done that. Simply because the guy who used to sell you healing potions no longer does.
Suddenly, those black Papelagoos vanished and my husband returned to normal. I was so relieved. Thanks for saving us. Oh, and by the way, which one do you like?
Yeah, she doesn't sell anything. There used to be a potion in their house. I wonder if that's refilled. No, that chest is still empty. Join me and we will escape to the city. Alright, now that I've done all— wait, I forgot to sell my gold, hang on. They replaced your old one, just. It's unfortunate, but that's the case. Let me sell you my gold bars, you mean lady. Okay. It is strange, just, yes. That's right, Persephone. I was waiting for somebody to reference living in the city. I have more money now. Maybe I can buy something else from that dude. It's certainly not enough money to— oh no, I have less money now. How do I have less money now? Whatever. Oh, because I spent 3,000 on the potion. That makes sense. You can't lose it, just, but you can buy a different one and have to buy the original one again. Hook me up, dude. Legendary sword, strength +8. Thank you. Peace. Actually, how good is his shield? Can I buy that off him? I might as well, I guess. If I can afford it. I can't, mercifully. Shut up. I don't know why I feel okay with fast forwarding the game but not using save states. Alright, motherfucker. Yes, the fate of Monster World rests in my hands. Good luck. And by the way, do I want to save? Yes. I have the best sword. I have healing medicine. A ton of those guys should stay dead. We'll see if they don't. It hadn't occurred to me, but I guess there is a worst case scenario possible where the enemies that drop permanent character upgrades do respawn, but don't have the permanent character upgrades in them anymore. There's only one way to find out. Are there still bad guys in here? Oh, no, there aren't. That's so perfect. Thank you, video game. Oh, wait, how do I get back now? Oh, okay, cool. It was in the Queen's Chamber. I didn't realize. How's it going, Papelagoo?
Wee, wee. Oh, I see. It seems I've caused you all so much trouble. Please forgive me. I was shocked to see they used these sweet Papelagoos for such evil purposes. I'll never forgive them. They must be defeated.
Now, I will 100% be quick saving before whatever the final boss is, because I don't feel like doing this entire dungeon up to the final boss and then also the final boss. Alright. I'm back. It should be one-shotting a ton of stuff I couldn't one-shot before. Of course, I could already one-shot these guys. Yeah, Persephone, but like, I definitely think that some people would argue that the tedium is part of the original experience, that if you're removing that, it is a cheat. It is tedious, though. Yay! Hey, buddy. Oh, what if I can kill the rock dudes in one hit now? That would help a lot. Money. It's so fucked up that if you don't go back to town after you've already been down here, you lose the ability to buy medicine. Like, I would be very happy to be proven wrong, but it seems to me like the only time you can buy it is from the temporary weapon seller before the real weapon seller gets disenchanted. Thank you very much. You fuckers. Thank God, okay. They did not have to give me a heart there. They could have very easily not done so. I like how this is like a minor key arrangement of the town theme. Please. Yes! It's a one-shot! Oh, Frabjous Day, Calais. I still managed to take 2 fucking damage here. Also, fingers crossed on the mini-boss to stay undead, because like, come on. Oh, I forgot to run at the beginning of this room. That's a shame. Alright, extend your tentacle. Yay! Ah! Wow, I've never taken damage in that room before. I didn't even know you could. I'm taking it nice and slow. The old men in the next room I was already one-shotting, so they're just as dangerous, unfortunately. I was really hoping he'd jump out. Wow, that blows. It's alright, I got medicine, There's probably no mini-bosses, so I don't have to feel bad that I took a lot of damage in that room. This room is super fun to run through once you've got it down. Buggy run notwithstanding. Oh, my favorite room! Yay, I'm one-shotting them now. No, RB. Never. Aw, man. Fingers crossed that there's no mini-bosses. Please, no Harpy. It would be nice if the Anubis stayed dead, although that seems unlikely because he doesn't drop a permanent upgrade. Please no Harpy, please no bird. Ah, the fire ghosts, my beloved. Neither of you dropped a heart for me. Can you tell I'm holding medicine? Damn, R.I.P. Hello, little lightning guys. I'll take my time with you, so I can be nice and safe and not charge past you like I did on the last run. Nice and safe and easy. Very safe. Oh, hey, I forgot that you are here. It's okay, I have medicine. It's okay, I have medicine that I can use to fully... the Anubis responds. Do you feel like giving me an herb at least? I two-shot him now, and he did give me an herb. Thank you very much. Yay! It's so weird how there's no health replenishing sound effect. It just goes back up silently. No harpy. No harpy! The blocks respawn, but she didn't. Fuck yes, dude. Ah, oh, thank Christ. No harpy, which means no bull, which means no bird, which means hopefully no gargoyles who drop the permanent character upgrades, the droplets, but even if they're back, that's fine. The harpy and the bird were the things that I was most worried about. I was stuck fighting the horse. I think horse is my PB. No more bird, get fucked. That's such a relief. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is where the gargoyles were. They don't respawn. Awesome. Oh, watch out. Ah, the snakes. I'm one-shotting the snakes now. Oh, that new sword was so worth it. Holy fucking shit. They dropped an herb! Thanks for making me wait through the extremely long herb item description every time, by the way. Alright, this next room should be the one with the... Oh! Horse already? Wow, I went through the bull's boss room, didn't even notice it. This guy does not really seem to have a breath attack. I think he's only got the spiked flail. I was gonna say he did take a lot of hits and still not die last time I was here, but I was using a much weaker sword at the time. Holy shit, was I? I don't suppose medicine is in here. I can just use the medicine I'm... Yeah, it's a gold bar. I can just use the medicine I'm carrying and then pick up the new medicine. Alright, fuck these guys. I'm insane that I'm not one-shotting them. Thanks. I don't know that the money is really useful for anything. Even if I bought that super expensive armor, it would only be a very small increase in health. Interesting. This is just feeding. They just want me to have more droplets. So they put some of these guys in this room with me. They're utterly incapable of hurting me. Oh, come on, one more! What did I miss? Exactly one? Else wither in the game. Whoa! Since when can that fucking thing jump that high? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, jumpy things on stairs! My worst nightmare. Bye. I don't know where the fuck he went. Now these guys, though, are more dangerous. And I have to beat this guy before I can get through. Come over here. Do the thing where you let me hit you. Yeah, there we go. That's the thing I was talking about. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. Thanks. Where you continually try to hit me even though I'm outside of your range, but you're not outside of my range, and so I get to hit you and kill you. Thank you. This is looking like some of you are about to fight the end boss type. Why? What is the point of having that many of them? Oh, wow, this looks like the opening now. It's so fucked up they don't give you any medicine anywhere in this dungeon. Alright. Here we go!
Foolish mortals. You dare rise against us once more? Surrender is your only option. It is because of you, hero incarnate, that the legend shall repeat. However, this shall be the last time. Come, my minions, slay this puny mortal.
No. Bad Papelagoos. Bad. Heal. Heal as in H-E-E-L, not... Yay! Yay! I pressed the button to call my Papelago, it didn't do anything. They're even yellow and round, Jules.
Though you bear grave wounds, still you insist on defying us?
I guess I don't really bear grave wounds. My armor's fucked up. I'm only a little hurt.
You humans are truly foolish creatures. Very well, if you are so eager to die, I shall turn you to stone for all eternity.
Shall you? I'm gonna be real. I'm not going to be especially bothered about avoiding your attacks. Because I have really good healing. And really good attack. So I'm probably just gonna spam attack on you until I hit 1 heart. And then I'm gonna heal for all of my hearts. Unless you have like an ability that keeps me from using healing items. Okay. Oh no, wait, that actually didn't hurt me. Cool. Oh, but that did. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Papelago!
Well, who are you? Move, I can't see!
You have 2 other eyes on stalks.
I said move! If you don't, I'll turn you to stone!
Well, you turned him to stone, but he's stone in front of your fucking eyeball. So that didn't seem like a great call there, buddy boy.
Oof! Oof! This can't be! I am defeated by a mere mortal, a single puny human!
Yay! I never had to use a save state. A wooden gun! Monster World... Wait, what? Monster World 4... Snap... Okay. There was no... You need the denouement. You can't just have climax and then stop. No, come on. Oh no, she's reaching back for her Papelago. No! Producer H. Tohyama. Oh, I was like, Tohyama? That's not a combination of sounds that exist in Japanese. They're doing the thing where they render O-U as O-H in English. Yay, the sexy ladies are back, look! Oh, they dressed her up nice. Ah, yes, I'm sorry for trying to kill you twice. Ah, Jin W. Lucky, thank you very much for the $20 donation. M. Morioka. T. Sekiyama. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a while yet. Don't you guys worry. I'm gonna look up that Hooters employee manual. So, gist, it's a specific set of phonemes in Japanese, set of syllables. O, U, long O, that gets rendered in English as O-H. So, presumably neither of the O's in Morioka are O's. Anyway.
How much longer will you continue to pray? It'll get you nowhere. That blue Papelago will never return. He has already gone to a faraway place.
Yes, just exactly.
Cheer up. Don't let it get you down. You must live your life.
Thank you, Arbeat.
The life he gave to you. It's time for you to forget. Oh, what's this? Zombies! It appears your prayers have at long last been granted.
Vey, thank you so much for the donation. Oh my god! Look at that! Hang on, Scoops redeemed a bimbo voice. Bimbo voice activated. We're back home with my parents and the guy I gave Jet's voice. Produced by Sega. Thank you, Sega. West Tone. Todd, thank you for the $4. Oh shit! And so our tale draws to an end. Asha was victorious. Peace had returned to Monster World. You know, happily ever after and all, happily ever after and all that. It is all thanks to your amazing gameplay! This is the end of the Monster World series. Oh shit. Or is it? Okay, why did you say that at all? At least my work is done for now. What? You'll miss me? I don't remember saying that. Well, if you wish hard, perhaps I'll pay you a visit in your dreams. If you write enough letters to Sega, maybe I'll greenlight another one of these. See you in Lullaby Land. Well, sayonara. Thank you, Ellen. You can't see that, but it would be nice if he could. I thought it was a middle finger. I thought he was flipping me off. Did anybody else have that impression? Damn. Monster World 4. Okay, hang on. I'm finding the Hooters employee manual. Oh, okay. Okay, here. Bum, 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 bum. I think I can probably just do a window capture of the Chrome window. Monster World 4, can you shush for a second? Thank you. Okay. To be continued or not, we don't really know. Create new window, Hooters. Yeah, that'll be the one. Okay, so this is the website. Let's remove my search bar, although of course it didn't have anything objectionable on it. And never would. And then bring that down here. All right, cool. I guess I can bring back Monster World 4 just at a lower volume. Okay. Hooters, a fun place to work. Your introductory status as an employee does not change the fact that... What is this? This is page 4. Why are you starting me on page 4? This is awful. Okay, 4, 5. Okay, I guess this is about the aesthetic standards. All right. We'll just skip to Hooters image and grooming standards. The look. Ahem. Our employees... Wait, no, I should do like a Rod Serling. I'm imagining... I'm not a React streamer. I'm a reading streamer. I'm imagining like a 50s guy with a suit and a pipe. Our employees come in contact with our guests, as well as with each other in the course of their duties. It is essential that standards of dress, grooming, and personal hygiene be established. Proper care of yourself and constant attention to teeth, nails, hair, body, and uniform is recommended for maintaining good health, appearance, and safe food handling practices. The essence of Hooters is the Hooters girl. Because it is essential to our success that the Hooters girl image is always properly maintained, failure to comply with these image and grooming standards may result in discipline up to and including termination. Your general manager has the final authority on all matters involving dress, accessories, and grooming requirements of the staff. Jesus Christ! Ahem. Hooters girl on the floor, Hooters at the bar. Customers can go to many places for wings and beer, but it is our Hooters girls who make our concept unique. Hooters offers its customers the look of the all-American cheerleader, surfer, girl next door. I wonder in which decade they added the word surfer. The essence of the Hooters concept is entertainment through female sex appeal, of which they just say it, of which the look is a key part. When you are in the Hooters girl uniform, you are literally playing a role. Having been cast for that role, you must comply with the image and grooming standards that the role requires. Hair is to be styled at all time. No ponytails or pigtails are to be worn. Jesus Christ! The image to be projected is one of glamour. No bizarre haircuts, styles, or colors are acceptable. No hats or— oh, I haven't been doing the Bimbo voice this entire time. No hats or headbands are to be worn. No large hair clips or scrunchies. Makeup is to be worn always to best accentuate your features. Hooters girls are to be camera ready at all times. This is show business, just like the modeling industry. Makeup is not to be too extreme, nor too minimal. All right, thanks, Dad. You want to tell me how to hit that happy medium? Jewelry is to be minimal. It is not to draw attention away from the Hooters girl or her uniform. Our look is wholesome yet sexy, and the uniform is athletic by design. All right, put him in scrunch shorts, motherfucker. 2 earrings per ear maximum. 2 rings per hand maximum. 1 necklace maximum, and it is not to be too wide, long, or heavy. No chokers, beads, or similar necklaces. 2 bracelets maximum. No other body piercing is to show. Tongue piercing. Everybody loves a girl with a tongue piercing. It's the sexiest piercing that you can have. I didn't get one because it's bad for your teeth. And also bad for recording audio because it can clink against the back of your teeth audibly on the mic. And also, I was talking about it in Rose Waltz's chat, and she was like, oh yeah, I have a tongue piercing. One time I shattered a tooth because I bit down on it too hard. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna get one. So I'm too much of a pussy, but I think that they are sexy, people who are brave enough to get them. Fingernails are to be well maintained, clean at all times. If false nails are worn, they are to be maintained. If polish is worn, the colors are not to be extreme. No black, gold, silver, purple, blue, green, or yellow. Those colors are too extreme. Those are too fucking extreme. That only allows for white nails and French tips. Oh no, I'm sorry, white or pink. It specifically says no purple, so white or pink. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it doesn't name white or pink in the list of verboten colors. Oh, you're right, red is also allowed. That's a classic color for nails. Although it's not presently in vogue. All nails are to be painted the same color, no jewelry in the nails, nor nail art allowed. Excessively long nails distract from the wholesome look and will not be allowed. Tattoos are not allowed to show. The Hooters girl uniform must cover all tattoos. The Hooters girl uniform shirt is a choice of a tank top. Choice of a tank top? No, it's this tank top. Are there multiple designs for the tank top? Tucked into the Hooters girl shorts, no midriff is to show. And the shirt must meet the Hooters girl shorts. No portion of the bras to show. A white or nude colored bra must be worn. Shirts are not to be cut or altered, faded, or to have any stains or tears. A long sleeve shirt may be worn when the weather conditions dictate and at the manager's discretion. All shirts must be sized to fit. No bagginess! Only approved orange Hooters girl shorts are to be worn, sized to fit, and should not be so tight that the buttocks show. These guys suck. Hey, you know how our entire brand is being sexy? What if we made it as hard as possible for you to be sexy? Listen, if you're not sexy, you're gonna be fired. But also, if your manager decides that you're too sexy, you're also gonna be fired. Brown Hooters ticket pouches. What the fuck are those? I've never been to one. Are to be worn either with the white Hooters bandanas or attached pouch belts. No buttons or pins are to be worn on any part of the Hooters girl uniform unless it is approved promotional button worn for a special event or promotional period which your manager will mandate. Pantyhose are a required part of the uniform and are to be worn anytime the Hooters girl uniform is worn. Pantyhose are to be worn on all promotions. Your only color to be worn is suntan. You may go a shade darker if your skin color is darker than the suntan pantyhose color. You may not wear a shade lighter than suntan. Tights or other forms of leggings are not to be worn. I feel like the point of including pantyhose in the uniform is to create the illusion of bare legs while still disguising, e.g. stubble. In which case you want the girl to match the pantyhose to her skin color, not to wear suntan pantyhose if her skin is lighter than that, in which case it will be obvious that she's wearing pantyhose. That's not very girl next door of you, idiots. Can't have people saying that the Hooters girls are being too seductive and sexy or people wouldn't like Hooters. If the pantyhose run or snag, they must be immediately replaced with a new pair for you to continue your shift. That makes sense. Socks are to be the all-white slouch socks. What does that mean? What is... Ooh, never... Okay, I was about to Google slouch socks. Ellen, I know I have those socks, like the Gyaru socks that bunch around the ankles, but that can't possibly be what they mean. I've never seen a Hooters girl rendered wearing those. Tennis shoes are to be 100% white in color. To include the shoelaces, the shoes are to be leather or faux leather, 3/4 or high tops. Damn, they got some real sneakerheads at Hooters. Canvas or mesh is not allowed. Shoes must be cleaned at all times, replaced as needed. Hooters logo tennis shoes are acceptable. Really? The shoes that you sell are acceptable for the Hooters uniform? Well, thank you very much. Hooters girl uniforms must be clean at all times. That's normal. Oh no! I just saw what's coming up. Approved name tags are to be worn at all times. The left side of the Hooters girl uniform. No provocative nicknames allowed. Bambi is my birth name. Smile! A big smile is an important part of the Hooters girl look and your stage appearance. When entering and leaving the store, make sure that your uniform is completely covered. Unless you are working at a Hooters sponsored event, under no circumstances should the Hooters girl uniform be worn outside of the store. In addition, please be aware that we do not allow the sale of any portion of the uniform to anyone not employed by Hooters. Failure to comply with the image grooming standards may result in the split up to and including termination. Well, wasn't that enlightening? Now that is old. That scan of that is pretty old. I think it's from like 2006. So it was current when I was a kid, but may not be current now. So it's possible they may have changed it in the years since that's just what comes up if you Google Hooters employee manual. Is this, yeah, this is Monster World 4. Smile. Oh, shit. It also, no way. It also says smile in all caps. A big smile is important in the fucking kitchen staff category. When is anybody gonna see the kitchen staff? Fuck you. I'm not gonna smile in the kitchen. You assume that was an OG early 80s manual. No, that was aughts. There was a scandal recently where corporate was pushing cheekier shorts. Interesting. I mean, it's not outside of their brand. Fucking do cheekier shorts, do a lower cut top. You're not, you don't have any professional, like, you don't have any corporate dignity that you're retaining by not doing that. It's not like I just read your fucking employee manual and it's filth. Like, other companies aren't looking to you as like a standard of excellence. All right, well, that's that's a Hooters employee manual. So as you can see, my current appearance actually violates many tenets of that. I'm probably wearing too much makeup. Certainly the septum ring isn't okay. Hair clips aren't okay. Scrunchie isn't okay. To my surprise, did not say anything about glasses. I thought that it would say that you can't wear glasses because those are for nerds, but maybe they want their customers to be able to remove their Hooters girl's glasses and tell her for the first time that she's beautiful. They do, Bremy, this is what I'm saying. Right? You constantly see depictions of Hooters girls with their asses hanging out. Yeah, Practical Aviation Cat, you're correct, they would not. Anyway, but you saw that fucking shit. That shit is insane. Can you imagine the response if you tried to make a femboy Hooters and you got all of these femme-presenting males in and you're like, hi, okay, thank you all for your interest. Just before we do the interview, I just wanted to give you a copy of the employee handbook so you have a good understanding of like what the duties of the job are before you agree to it. Probably Honest. You raise a very good point. Yeah, well, they could insist on contacts, but yeah, you're right that it would probably be an issue. I mean, frankly, I don't see how only hiring hot girls isn't a legal issue. It's just like, it's become enshrined as a business standard for them. For the past, How the fuck old is Hooters as a brand? Here, let me go back. Let me be big. Hello. How far can I extend this frame to the left? I feel like it's not extended far enough to the left. Ba-na-num, bum, bum, ba-num. To my left. Oh, pretty far. Okay, cool. When was Hooters founded? I'm big now, that's correct. God, that... I got chills reading that fucking line in the manual that says, "Smile," in all caps with a million exclamation points. Jesus Christ, it's terrifying. Hooters is the registered trademark used by 2 American restaurant chains, Hooters Incorporated based in Clearwater, Florida, and Hooters of America based in Atlanta, Georgia, and owned by the private investment firm Nord Bay Capital, with Tri-Artisan Capital Advisor as its advisor. The Hooters name is a double entendre, referring to both a North American slang term for women's breasts and the logo, a bird known for its, quote, hooting calls, the owl. I would not say that it's a double entendre. I think that entendre is pretty singular. The waiting staff at Hooters restaurants are primarily young women, usually referred to simply as Hooters girls, whose revealing outfits and sex appeal are played up and are a primary component of the company's image. Great, cool. It was incorporated in Clearwater, Florida on April 1st, 1983 by 6 Clearwater businessmen whose names are not relevant. The date was an April Fool's joke because the original 6 owners revealed that their prospect was going to fail. The first Hooters restaurant was built on the site of a former rundown nightclub that had been purchased at a low price. So many businesses had folded in that particular location that the Hooters founders built a small graveyard at the front door for each that had come and gone before them. First restaurant opened its doors on October 4th, 1983 in Clearwater. This original location was decorated with memorabilia from Waverly, Iowa, hometown of some of the original Hooters 6. Huh. Okay. Did you guys know that they have Hooters locations in Thailand, apparently? Because I'm looking at 2 Hooters girls in Thailand in 2019 right now. Huh. 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 Yes, they briefly touch on the employee handbook requirements. I think this is how I found out about it in the first place. Ahem! Now, before I read this next part, let me say, I'm not affiliated with Hooters. I don't endorse Hooters. Their hiring practices. Thank you, RV. That's a good idea. Female employees are required to sign that they, quote, acknowledge and affirm the following. Number 1, my job duties require that I wear the designated Hooters girl uniform. Number 2, my job duties require that I interact with and entertain the customers. Number 3, the Hooters concept is based on female sex appeal, and the work environment is one in which joking and entertaining conversations are commonplace. Oh, sorry, RB. Oh my god, they must have incredible lawyers. They must have insanely good lawyers. Holy fuck. Well, RB, sorry. Honestly, a lot of the shit I was reading, it's like you have to pay close attention to hair, teeth, and nails at all times. It's like shit that I do all the time anyway. My uniform might not be up to code, but I am constantly fixing my hair, teeth, and nails. Man. Alright, should I play a little Rayman Origins, or I think we just good? I've streamed for 4.5 hours. I think we'll probably be good. I can do Rayman tomorrow. And if Rayman runs short, as it well might. I don't think I have only a half hour of Rayman remaining. But if Rayman runs short, as it well might, then I can start the Elden Ring run, because I have everything set up for that. Hello, Barry. How long have you been there? Alright, I'm gonna find somebody to raid out into. Bam 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 bam. Oh, Barry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Barry. Here, Shoujo's streaming Balatro, and I haven't raided into her for a while. That I typed raid / Balatro. All right. No, we're raiding Shoujo, who's playing Balatro. Let me get my head screwed on straight. All right. Thank you all so much for showing up to watch me stream Monster World 4 and also review the Hooters Employee Handbook. As ever, I want to pay special thanks to those of you who were able to donate to the stream, who were today Todd, Vay, Arbeat, Lucky, Jenny Bodied with a very generous $50 donation, ZJ Mack, Kringus, and Maddox Kent. Thank you all so much. Can't do this job without you. I'll be back tomorrow. We're definitely starting by finishing off Rayman Origins. In the event that Rayman is less than a stream long, like I just said, cutting into Elden Ring double enemies. I got that all set up. I literally can't play Elden Ring without those mods running. They're a nightmare to uninstall or disable, so we can jump into it no problem. I will see you then, my usual time, tomorrow, on Sunday. Hope you enjoy Shoujo's stream the rest of your evening. Take care. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Smile.